Welcome to today's continuation of SteamWorld Heist 2. This is still our first playthrough of the game. Here on Veteran difficulty, and it should be video segment number 14 at this point, owing to a number of disconnections along the way. We're about, I think, 53 hours into this game. It's much, much bigger than Heist 1. It's on course to be about 3 times bigger, at least, I think, when you count the expansion of the map count as well as the newly introduced overworld play in the submarine. And we find ourselves finally in what seems to be the final zone of the game, the Atomic City. We unlocked this first and only rest stop in this zone after clearing one map. And we're going to continue the day of play with our remaining crew. Having used 3 characters, we've got 6 remaining, and once we have the currency to do so, 2,000, I think, is the cost of the final recruit, which we would have to ascend back to the surface to obtain. And we can do that, but when we do that will be perhaps a little bit later, depending on the currency that we amass in this round of fights. So currently it looks like we would be on pace, if we don't get that much cash, and I don't expect we will, to do a mission that is for 3 and another mission that is for 3, and we'll just figure out what that configuration will be, since we may be slightly underpowered going into this, given that we are only just beginning to pick up our Tier 6 equipment, beginning with this Tier 6 atomic shotgun. We do have a little bit more defense going, and a new repair kit finally, but not a lot of cash remaining otherwise, given that we have access to this atomic shotgun that synergizes beautifully with cooldown-based classes. Well, I mean, it's going to be on flanker, but, you know, people who build around some kind of secondary cooldown, we'll put that on somebody good this time, who we may be building as a flanker already. And yeah, we have Rosa kind of partly leveled as a flanker. I'm thinking of putting her on snipers, since the remaining units that we don't have on sniper, of course, don't have access to perfect aim at the moment, and that might turn out to be important. But we'll see who's available when it comes to equipment and level everyone up accordingly. So we'll figure this out, and yeah, we've got quite a lot of fragments to spend on crew upgrades as well, which we'll probably do. I'm just wondering if there's something that we might want immediately here. We did see in the other shop, I think, boots that actually give you +3, although I don't remember if we could afford that at the moment. That would obviously be very, very good, depending on the mission structures that we're about to wander off into. And here we've got some ship weapons as well, although that will be a consideration for later. But we are interested in buying the top torpedo, for instance. I don't know if maybe the bounty rewards will have a better top weapon to work with. But we'll see. Obviously the priority here should be the random atomic weapon, which will hopefully not be redundant with one of the high-powered weapons we already have on the other classes. But I don't know if we'll really get that many bounty points in this round. So, without further ado, let's do 2 more maps at minimum, once we find our way back to the submarine. And we'll see what those maps are going to be. We're going to be doing some squad upgrading, obviously. We were definitely looking at upgrading Wheel and Deal, since we bring a flanker to almost every map. And we'll see whether it makes sense to load up on that or prioritize some of the unit-specific upgrades that we've not brought in just yet. Currently, yeah, we have quite a few of these units available that we have not upgraded yet. So we'll prioritize it map by map, depending on the fragments we have available. For now, though, let's just approach the mission that we want to do first, and we'll see what happens from there. Again, we want to do a 3 and a 3, so we will not be doing these gate missions just yet. We will probably be proceeding back here to one of these that we've unlocked before, this one with the fragments and this one with the weapon. I think weapon has to take priority, because that will be the most immediate improvement to the state of our crew. going into one additional mission after that. So let's see what that objective is, and let's set up the crew accordingly. At about half health on the submarine currently, so let's not walk into too many traps along the way. Rust Apocalypse now, so get the epic swag before it rusts. I think this is a job for Beacon with the teleport. For sure. So we'll definitely bring some high movement units into this one. Beacon I think is a must. And we'll see who else we want to bring in. We want somebody on flanker. Tristan currently, yeah, we had rotated some of the weapons, some of the best weapons onto these ones already. But we'll see how we're doing for other tier 6 weapons perhaps. Let's take a look here. Currently, well, tier 5 weapons rather, so we'll bring a brawler into this one I think. Again, also for the movement. Maybe we would go brawler grenade flanker or something. It'd be nice to have a sniper. And Deadshot is still very good at this stage, even with just tier 4, if we can put it on somebody who's already on Sniper 3 perhaps. I think it's still actually better than taking the Sniper 5 with a higher damage. But we'll see. We actually still have the Reaper weapon available if we have a Reaper to level up for the multiple heals, and that's entirely possible as well. I'm just seeing our setup here with 3 characters. So, with kind of quick movement on this map, we might not necessarily want to camp with a sniper all day. We'll definitely, yeah, we'll take one brawler. I'm just wondering if we should keep her on brawler or level somebody else up as brawler. Just taking a look at who we have currently. Yeah, in terms of brawler, of course, brawler has the advantage of giving you not armor. I'm trying to look for. Okay, no, armor. Yeah, that's right. Hard shell is something that we'll want in this zone in general. So yeah, we do want to level somebody up perhaps. So possibly we'll take somebody who's not already leveled on brawler. But of course we want every advantage that we can get since we're doing some comparatively difficult maps at this stage, where we are currently a little underpowered. In terms of taking flanker here, perhaps, whoops, wrong button. Yeah, I think it makes sense to continue pumping flanker on Beacon, particularly with the teleport in conjunction with payroll. That's eventually going to pay off quite nicely. Although Beacon also has Sniper 4, which is going to give us a quick reload. So, let's see. I think for this one, we'll keep Wesley on Boomer. Unless we want to put him on something else. Yeah, we can go, as I was saying, Boomer, Flanker, Charger, I think. So we'll keep him on Boomer with Burning Grenade Launcher and lots of other delights, perhaps. With the box of grenades as before, yeah, we'll keep him on that. I'm just thinking about the crew that we'll have remaining after that. In terms of whether we want any heals or anything. We don't really have another good engineer weapon right now, do we? Just a standard handgun. Mark 5, which is still decent. Especially because he's very buffed up as an engineer at level 5 with the additional damage. We could also take Tristan in as a flanker, perhaps, for this one. And level him up there as well. Not the worst idea. Because then he could still drop some heals. And at least we have somebody who's going to be on heals. Let's see what we'll do here. Yeah, okay, I think I know what we'll do. Alright, so we're going to put him on flanker with the atomic shotgun. Wait, let's see. But then what are we building in terms of cooldown-based abilities? Yeah, a lot of the engineer abilities aren't really cooldown-based, that's the only thing. But perfect aim is something that gets a cooldown reduction if you use it in conjunction with scrapping things. So yeah, I think we'll keep that. So we'll put him on the atomic shotgun. We'll probably put heals on him in some way. Let's see what we have right now. Titanium armor. Might be good for somebody who's going to be up front. Reinforced plating is very good as well. We want to get basically lots of multiple attacks done. So, then just seeing what else we have here. Okay, if we put him on flanker, then the aura bonus is still good. Grenade 5 is still decent. Precision scope would be great depending on who else we're building here. Yeah, the thing about regeneration field is that it actually doesn't get used as a free action, as I discovered the hard way. I don't know if that's an intended behavior. Or that was unfortunate, but we probably still want that anyway and put a repair 3 on him. So he's going to have basically 3 different repairs, potentially. Unless we have something else that's going to be good here, since he's going to be up front and center. You know, maybe some kind of movement item, or maybe some more health. I think this will be good for the time being. We might swap him onto the armor. But anyway, in terms of abilities, let's see what we can do, what's plugged in already and what's not. Perfect aim. Let's take off focus for a moment while we budget. So we definitely want to heal. I think we will want field of burn for the additional damage, and then we've got 5 left. Amped up is good with his built-in aura bonuses. And greased up is also going to be pretty good considering that we're trying to reach something in time. But let's see what else we have. We don't need any of either of the boomer ones, I think. We're not really going to play him cover-based. If he's a flanker and going to be way up front. But yeah, we basically want things that will synergize well with cooldowns. Flanker is going to be constantly on the move, so focus might not be as interesting. But I would say maybe we go this, 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 and then wide aura will also cover heals. I don't know. It's really tempting to take reactivate though, because it also gives you the reload for something like a snipe. Oh, and also he has that built-in ability as well that allows him to shoot first and then ask questions later, which means, yeah, because he's going to be way up front, it actually makes sense to go focus, reactivate, and we'll kind of play him way up in front. I think that's the way we'll do it. Unless we want to, you know, plug in a cog chain to get an additional 4 points in here. I don't know what I'd use that with. Probably these buffs over here. Replacing one of the repairs, if that is going to be the case. Do we have a cog chain available? Let's take a look. We can always buy one at the shop. There's just a cog chain 1. I think a cog chain 2, an additional one, might actually be a good idea as a purchase. But no, we'll leave them with the current setup and see how we do. Actually, wasn't there that armor buff item? Gives everybody armor. That's potentially better for what we're dealing with here. I'm just trying to find it. The armor generator. Sentinel generator. Yeah, because there might be some explosiveness to deal with. And so, yeah, if we have the decaying effect and such, regeneration field is probably better than the burst heal. So let's take the armor generator. Where are you? There we are. Sentinel generator. And that's on cooldown as well, which means that with the cooldown reduction on the atomic shotgun, that's going to be pretty beautiful, I think. I think it will work. So I like his setup here. We'll go with Tristan. We'll definitely go with Beacon for the looting. I think maybe we will keep on the sniper for a dead shot. In that case. Unless we have a good reason not to. I mean, Brawler is good too, but we don't have the free sidearm on him currently. And he has 2 cogs remaining at the moment. Which could go with maybe greased up, you know, if he's opening a door. And maybe movement. Oh, definitely movement, I would say. Plus greased up. And then you've got an additional heal on him as well, which I think will be a good idea. Do we want a splash removal? Not if we're not taking any explosives with us. But then greased up can synergize with the wide aura here, perhaps. I don't know if there's much else. Yeah, so because then you improve the heal as well when it comes to positioning. So I kind of like that setup on him. We've got critical rounds currently. I feel like we'll definitely want to armor up a little bit too, but let's see how that goes. We don't have a... Okay, quick sidearm is still available. I like that on the sniper. But if we can get... Let's see, are the critical goggles already in use? I think they are. Very disorganized here. Yeah, critical goggles have already been expended this round. Take quick sidearm with him. And probably something defensive, but we'll get there in a moment, depending on who we take as our third. Now, we can take her as a brawler who's already been built, and just seeing who else we have who could brawl. None of these are on greater than brawler 0, so that might not be great, because yeah, I think we'll actually just take her as is, as a maxed out brawler, the way we've currently built her, and with just maxed out abilities as well. And we may replace fireproof boots. I'll see in just a moment. We'll definitely keep armor, I think. So we'll be placing our units pretty close up on this map from the way that I'm doing this. It may make sense to actually give her a big HP bump, or even a repair or something. Let's take a look here. Already got a sidearm on her. Maybe the repair 3 in case she's out of position, or the jetpack for some additional movement. Yeah, a lot of these... We need to really slim down our inventory a little bit, I think. Fireproof boots, warm gloves, titanium alloy. Yeah, maybe we'll just keep this. I mean, immunity to burning isn't that critical at the moment, but it could be potentially. We shall have a bit of natural armor coming in already. Definitely keeping an eye on that repair kit 3, though. That is a possibility. So we'll take her. We'll take these 3, basically. Chimney, Beacon, Tristan. Which means that Beacon should get some hit points going for this one, I think. And then movement-wise, we could also go jetpack for that, but I think maybe for the sake of safety, we'll go with the stat bonus that we have currently, unless we want to go Pain Amulet on her and really have a big damage reflect. So, just looking at our HP count here. Tristan Torque is actually looking a little bit physically weak, perhaps, but we've got the Sentinel generator, so might not be a problem. Whoops, let's hang on, go back to the crew. Oh yes, hats. Very important. We've got lots of new hats, in fact. Who wants the Gloria's Pompadour? Somebody should have it. Oh, we've got Captain Faraday's hat now as well. That's very nice. Elite Swordsman, the Chicken Bucket. Let's go with the Pompadour. That'll be very stylish. So yeah, critical sidearm plating. Scram, Sneak Strike. And we've actually got the special abilities on all of them already. So instead of the unit abilities, we're going to upgrade a class ability or two. Let's go to the job board. Hard shell, where the +2 is really good in this zone, I think. And the break we're not really using. Yeah, wheel and deal for sure. We might go hard shell. Again, armor is pretty critical when rust is a threat on the board. Let me just check my crew once again. Yeah, because do we have some of those brawler abilities on COG? Oh, we can switch 2 to hard shell. That would be a good idea, in fact. I didn't realize we had so many abilities still to go on Beacon here. Maybe we should go with that COG chain. Let's see. COG chain as opposed to the reinforced plating? I don't know. Let's see. But yeah, we definitely need some of that DK defense, perhaps. So maybe we'll take these two off. And go for the armor instead. We definitely want lots of movement, though. But... difficult to say. If we had COG chain 4, we would take hard shell for 2 of them and... well, let's see. So many choices. I think maybe we'll take one off movement. Risk that. Although, I don't know. This is a movement-centric map. I'm concerned about that, but... We'll take the aura off. That's okay. We'll do that. We really should get hard shell, though, since it's available. And then, yeah, she's naturally going to have hard shell on, and he doesn't have access to it yet, so we'll upgrade hard shell as well. And we won't overspend. We need to save some for unit abilities in case we need them on the next map, or anybody that we haven't used yet, because we still have all 3 of these available, and depending on what the next map will be, that might be critical, so... Okay, I think we're finally set up. Always takes me ages to set up a map. But let me just do a final check here. So yeah, flanker with all that. With a lot of those overtime abilities and only 1 burst heal. Brawler, sniper. Yeah, we've got an additional heal on beacon as well, so... Let's see, the only thing... Oh, and you'll get a good level up on flanker as well on this round. The only thing is whether we want to change the fireproof boots. And... because fireproofing isn't as critical. I actually think maybe we should swap the alloy over to Tristan because Tristan would need it. But we will see. Yeah, lots of grenades, sidearms, etc. Well, I think movement plus HP is going to be fine. We'll go with that. More movement is always great, though, when it comes to the brawler class. So it depends on whether we want to sacrifice HP for it. I think we'll leave things as is. I think this is good. She's going to be pretty durable, generally, I would hope. So, let's go. Chimney. Christian. Beacon. And yeah, brawlers at cap, but we don't care. We kind of need that firepower this map. All three of them have been leveled in terms of character abilities. Our last remaining party in this zone might be a bit weak right now, but hopefully we'll get a good weapon for them. Okay, so door number 1. Now we can get beacon to run, but then we'd lose the focus buff, right? But then that would be compensated for. Actually, let me check. We just configured these. Let me just check what's going on here. So we had. Whoops. Yeah, we did not have amped up, but we did have greased up, and this is the only one who has greased up. So we want the allies to be within that tile when we go there. So let's say we take Tristan down here first, just to open up and see what we're dealing with. Okay. We'll have to unlock it from the inside. Interestingly enough, I wonder if Beacon's allowed to just teleport there and cheese it. We're not going to do it because I might not be able to get him out. No, we're not allowed to. Because it's not qualifying yet as a discovered location. So yeah, these three we need to take out. That's going to be a job for somebody who can do multiple attacks, like, for example, getting the sidearm here, followed perhaps by a charge in. I don't really like stepping in that goop, though. I think we'll try to get some kind of sniper shot on her. Maybe get over here first to give it a buff. Get over here. And then we have +1 from greased up. That should... Oh. I was hoping this would hit. Down here. Oh. Yeah, because it'll penetrate and ignore armor, but it might also only do 8, unless we get backbiter, in which case it'll do exactly 9. Good. That's what we want to see. Okay, she's kind of in a situation right now where her sidearm's not useful because it can't really shoot over cover. So we need to somehow kill 2 for this one, unless we have sidestep. Yeah, that allows her to get over to cover. That's good. Actually. And then we can go sidearm and hopefully hit. Good. And then shifty allows her to continue pushing forward. Okay. Tristan over here. We'll just attack into this on the first shot. Great. And then means that this loot bag is available for pickup. Next, we'll need to proceed up here. Yeah, there's going to be some kind of big loop around to get to that location, hence the long turn time that is available for us. We might actually want to do the teleport now to get the door open, but let's see where we can go. I think we need to get in position for the next door opening first. Yeah, a lot of goop to stand in here, which is not great. So we can group the party first and then do a proper attack into the next zone. Or we can port her in, discover, and then port into the next room to get some kind of shot done. We might actually want to wheel and deal with them if we're going to go like that. So yeah, actually no, we're going to discover this door. We can do it. Inferior creatures. That's going to transform into something in a moment. So I think we're going to port in with our sniper and hit. So scram anywhere, really. We want to be careful with these two. And let's see what we are allowed to reach with wheel and deal. Because if we can get within range up here, not going to be good enough to hit either of these. And she's not going to be able to reach with a charge either. So yeah, we're not going to be able to hit these this turn. If we knock one down, it would get revived, and at least that would limit attacks potentially. You know, if we have wheel and deal up here and then a shot up here. With a bit of spread. It would respawn, but at least we limit damage. So let's see here. So yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll first of all figure out the teleport location. We need something that's going to be shielded from these two. And also these doors are in the way, so probably just up here, and we'll do a deflection shot down to this location. We'll get behind cover. Or even get to the door directly, because then we would get a door opening buff on the next turn. It's just that you would be a little exposed, but you're a little exposed from cover anyway, so let's go scram. Also, we have sidearms, which potentially would, with perfect aim, allow me to pop one or both of these if we find a good angle. Which actually means I should go into the left side of this cover here. I think we can do this. Okay, in that case, let's go scram. Actually, no, let's do the wheel and deal first, because then we can see which bot we can shoot. Wheel and deal. And we'll get up here. Oh, that's kind of still behind cover, though. That doesn't really help. Maybe we can still do some kind of spray on that shot, though. Or sidestep with a free action. So, for example, sidestep here would allow me to shoot from behind cover. And then, here, we're able to blast. Now, next step is we're going to teleport up here, sidearm this guy, snipe this guy. I think we can do it. So let's go scram into this location, this side of cover. And, oh, it actually puts up cover on this side too. I didn't see that. So, sidearm here. Nice stable shot actually with that precision scope. Very high attack power on that too. So we don't even need to burn the perfect aim yet. We did burn the sidearm, but I don't think we care too much. We'll get minimum +1 with the backbiter, so this doesn't even need the crit, I don't think. Good. And then we'll continue from this position to just crack this open and move on to the next room. Yeah, trick to this map is just don't get rusted. Notice that Chimney's +3 armor remains on after the charge as well. It doesn't get depleted. Okay, fresh turn over here. We will try to get within range before we do the next door opening, I think. But let me think about that for a moment. If we want to burn a turn just moving the party up. It might make sense because then we have some cooldowns available, but let's see. Got defensive charge still available. And sidestep's still good. Oh, right, because when you blast somebody, you get the cooldown bonus. Which is why sidestep plus a kill actually resets this. Which is potentially really quite good, because it means we can go sidestep, single move, open a door, and have a secondary move. Let's see if we can do it. Because then we can just move over here to the left side of the door. And then get the greased up buff after that. Open. Oh, no enemies here anyway, so never mind that. Yeah, unfortunately, this loot bag will need to peel a point of armor, but luckily we have 1 point of armor on this character here, and we have rechargeable armor on this character here. So let's actually open. Probably a little reckless here to crack a room that big all at once. But I feel like sidearm plus defensive charge could get results here, so let's see if we can get some kind of deflection shot first of all. Maybe with perfect aim we can see how this will go. However, it is with the shotgun that has a spread, so it might not actually be that good. We can get a good deflection down this way. We have a sidestep here too. Yes, we do, but it's not great. However, we might be able to sidestep here and then do a shot down this way, which could be useful. So she's able to charge into anybody. I think charging into an exploding enemy might be good. We'll take a little bit of a hit after that, plus there's a transformation, but better to deal with that one now, I think. And we can sidearm this guy first. And go for the defensive charge. Yeah, because then we don't even need a good attack against that necessarily. And the shotgun blast from here may even work out, depending. It doesn't deflect well, I don't think. Or we can use reactivate. Ah, we can use reactivate. That is a good point. Because then reactivate on her allows her to have one additional attack, but not one additional move. However, the shifty move after one kill would allow her to get in position for something else. Perhaps. So, yeah, we should actually do it this way then. We're gonna go... And then we can save the sidearm for the move after that. So we should actually go defensive charge first, and then reactivate her, possibly. A defensive charge on this guy, because then we can come up here and hit the other one. So, let's see it. Great. The movement is actually not that flexible here. But if you get a scrap, then potentially I'm able to... Like, if she scraps with a sidearm next, then perhaps I'm able to get out of here and whack the other one. Then you would need to kill both. Or potentially... Yeah, no... Yeah, this is the problem, is that you're kind of right in the middle of the goop. Might be possible to... Let's see. I think she has to take a point here. I mean, she's got 7 armor. She can take it. And then you sidearm this way. Hit this one. Problem with the sidearm method is that you would have to take this one at the same turn. Otherwise, it's just kind of useless. All the purpose of the sidearm here would be to basically give her shifty movement to hit this guy. So yeah, actually, let's do that. Tristan has 1 move remaining and he can go reactivate on her. Yeah, she's down to 5 armor. It peels 2 armor on the rust, but that's okay. She'll get a kill and then she'll be able to peel that off. So we'll reactivate. And then trusty sidearm, which then allows her to port up here and then get to melee attack. After lifting the rust. And also heal up slightly. And also get out of the way in some fashion. Maybe just behind cover here. Or even behind cover down there. Behind cover here. Okay, so now we have Beacon. Beacon is able to sidestep back and get a perfect shot. Or, yeah, too bad about this door. because it would have been nice to hit this one, but we'll see. Let's sidestep back. Behind cover here, I would say, and we'll see if we can get a decent shot going. Yeah, we will actually be able to get a headshot this way. It's better if we get some kind of back deflection on it, but there is a way to do the shots. And oh, unfortunately these two are linked, so the kill doesn't really help. Ideally we can kill this one. So yeah, it's a lot of links here, but it means we shouldn't blow our cooldowns just yet. What we should do is we should kill to mitigate damage, but then expect that we have to kill it again next turn. And let's see here. Power shot, perfect aim. I mean, perfect aim has a pretty quick cooldown, so I think maybe we should use it now. Of course, if we can get a longer shot on an enemy that's in the back, that would be great, but in lieu of that, first of all, let's see if a quick sidearm is able to reach the enemy that is lowest down. Like, reach way down to the one at the bottom. I don't think it is. It would be nice if it were, because then you could deflect down towards it. And maybe even get an angle that allows you to get the kill. I kind of want to try this, actually. No, the deflection does end there. The infinite aim line should be taken seriously. Okay, in that case, let's get the headshot here and hope to crit 75%. Oh, yeah, it does respawn immediately. It doesn't have one turn of being absent. So, yeah, it was not useful then. Because, yeah, if you don't blast them both, then they come back to life with no delay. We didn't know that. We hadn't seen that mechanic. So now we know that we shouldn't blow cooldowns and that kind of thing unless we know we can get some kind of duo kill. Okay, let's get a shotgun blast in. He'll be able to do it. He'll be able to get in cover over here and just blast him with Backbiter. And I think we should be able to do sufficient damage just from here. Depending on the shotgun spread, of course. Good. Okay, so in this location we want to reload and then fire again somewhere, probably. Depending. Yeah, we shouldn't have burnt the sidearm then. Because... Okay, this turn then we are going to do two things. We're going to come down here, sidearm, melee, and then... Oh, it actually breaks the link. That's interesting. That when you kill one of these, they respawn immediately, but a link goes down. The problem, of course, is that you've got this to deal with over here. That you would need to kill this with a sidearm, and then hopefully get enough movement points to get over here with Shifty, which I don't necessarily trust will do. I think we just have to try it. We'll sidearm over here. Oh, we don't have charge available, that's the only thing. But then we have sidestep available after that. So we can sidestep still after perhaps opening the door. Or we could get some kind of deflection shots up here to try to chip that. But I'm not sure I trust that we'll do it. With the cover being in this awkward position. Okay, I think we know what to do. We'll go down here with her. She's got tons of armor. We're going to sidearm this one. Oh, and then we are going to port left, sidestep, kill. Sidestep and kill. That takes those down. And we'll be just out of range of the loot bag. But we can get back into cover on this side. Probably won't help her too much. Or perhaps even head further down. We've got a long ways to go before this console, though. I've got to be a bit faster here. And not forget this loot bag along the way. So, yeah, that's the thing, is that whoever grabs this also will have to get a kill quickly to shed the rust right away. Let's go over here. Actually, standing next to those exploding barrels is a bad idea, but we'll probably make it over here and then find a good position to reload. Let's just reload now just to resolve problems. I don't think we have a good shot in this area here. I don't see a good deflection that will get us anything, but makes sense then to head over and get ready for the loot bag, followed by probably pour ahead and shoot. Yeah, atomic rust, that's a lot of rust actually. I mean, she's got to get a kill. I wonder if a kill only takes off one stack of rust or if it does all of them. We'll have to find out. We're going to get the loot bag over here and then shoot. And then she's not able to charge into anything, so that's all we can do, really. There's something else down here too we should be aware of. Let's go over here and just start firing. Beacon does not yet have a good way of taking this and sidestepping out. Unless you grab the bag, sidestep out, open this, fire. We have sidestep? Yes, we do. Okay, so... yeah, okay, that's the way we do it. Beacon, grab, got a stack of rust, sidestep, open, and fire at somebody. The bottom one would be better here in terms of allowing me to hit the top one on this side. So that takes off the rust. And then she's going to sidearm from this position and shift left, except no, this door is still shut though, that's pointless. In that case, we will probably sidearm from below and then shift right. Or shift left, one of the two. Actually, she's got lots of positional choices here. Let's go down. And let's do sidearm up. All stacks fall off, that's great. Open. And then she can grab the bottom loot bag quickly. So loot bags are all accounted for up here except for this one on this side, which we'll get to once we open up this central platform, which looks like it's going to be the exit. Eventually. So let's go down and let's be swift. Okay, excellent. And then Beacon is able to port ahead at this point if we open a door. So for example, if we crack this one and see what's in this room, we're not quite within aura range for grease stop, I suppose, but might still help. Let's go scram down. It'll save considerable time. But yeah, this room is the one that we have to cut across eventually though, so I wonder if the bottom room is even going to be that useful. I think that's still going to be the best play though. Let's go down. This position here. Open. Great. We can probably take out many of these. And a beacon still has full movement, which means we can potentially get a perfect shot to... oh, I was really hoping to hit this armored one here. We might have to line up a perfect shot this round just to make sure. However, Chimney would be able to charge in and take that, I think. Maybe even sidearm it and then hit. But definitely the charge attack could snipe this. And then sidestep back into cover. Or even on the treasure over here. And Tristan, what can you do with Tristan? Wheel and deal gets you pretty far. Gets you all the way down here, in fact. Shoot. And maybe we can get... well, let's see. Chimney, I think, is definitely going to charge in. And hit this one. And then down to the loot bag. Beacon could potentially spend a turn just peeling off the cover here, but could also do the armor penetrating attack down here, which will be nice and efficient. And we could even have gone to a better position there, but that's okay. We'll head down here with Tristan and get ready for some kind of big surprise attack after that. Bunch some of the characters together for the aura bonuses. Oh, we forgot to loot bag up top. We'll get it. That door will be unlocked later. Okay. Yeah, the armor bonus on the melee weapon has been wonderful this map. Now here, of course, we need to derust right away if we do pick up the loot. Yeah, too bad we don't have anybody with the range looting here. Oh, yes we do. And then we'll loot at range and we'll just shoot. Okay, that makes sense. 11 to 13 with the back shot and the critical hit. That's going to be it. And here, yeah, not a good way to hit from melee without running into that. So we do have the sniper shot available, but we would need to break cover. What we can do is use melee to break cover. That might actually be even better. We can even take a shot here first, and then do so with a free sidearm. Or even use the free sidearm to break cover and then charge in with melee after that. So let's see, because then she can just get a straight shot from up here, perhaps, or even down here. Not great. We're gonna try it from here. Let's see. Basically, if we can get a shot through the cover position, oh, that's even better deflection. Perfect aim. We don't want to take chances with this one. Okay, that breaks cover. That's fine. But if it's floating, yeah, that's still within melee range, so... Okay, didn't quite go as planned, but close enough. Now, of course, this room is the one that will eventually lead us over, so we want to be attentive to that, but at the same time... Yeah... let's come down here. Let's not crack the door open this turn, though. We want to wait. And again, let's not forget this loot bag up here, eventually. Open. Good, this room is clear. And... yeah, this loot bag, we can loot it at range eventually. I feel like it's less of a priority. Maybe just use this as a repositioning turn, I think. Get her in position for snipes. Get him there, rather, and then, yeah, get him over to this door for some kind of ambush. And get Chimney down below for whatever compartment is on this side. Although, Tristan can just run over here, and then we'll have everybody ready to basically mob this room from below. That might be better than going up to the green compartment, because then you kind of rush everybody up. Okay, in that case, let's just get everybody ready for the next move. Can we take out all four? I think we can. First of all, attack over here. Interestingly enough, I think we might actually be able to get a back shot on this armored enemy, but before we do that, let's make sure we know what else we are able to do. We have to remember that we are able to do reactivate with Tristan. The wheel and deal might be a little better. We take out the dual enemies, like take this guy out, this guy. I wonder if the transformed enemy fires right away once it is out. Maybe, maybe not. A couple of other locked doors here, as well as one suspiciously large compartment that we will need to explore. I think time-wise we're doing well, at least. In terms of Beacon, Beacon is able to sidestep into cover if we don't have a good angle, but if we do have a good angle, we can come up here, shoot, and shoot one of them. And I think what we want is we want Beacon to get one kill. And then the other shot can be from cover back here, deflect. So we'll need to choose who we want to kill with Chimney. If we want to go for the armor here or go for this guy. I think we go for this guy. We don't know if this unit will be active right away, and so maybe not. In which case, we're going to take Tristan, and we can... yeah, I'm also thinking about whether we can get 4 auto attacks out of this crew if we just reactivate, but I think we'll take Tristan and wheel and deal up. Let's see, where can we move? Oh, Tristan's already... No, he's got plenty of movement. Yeah, but he'd have to move up pretty close to hit either of these. We're gonna hit this guy, I think. Wheel and deal. And get up here. And just blast him from the right. Okay, then it's going to be cover over here with Beacon. And we'll get a shot. That is going to be... Oh! Didn't account for this blocking piece. That's unfortunate. Well, so much for that idea. But a perfect shot might actually still be able to do this. Let's... Didn't think about the blocking piece here at all. Just... That's very unfortunate. Do we get some kind of deflection back here? Maybe. I don't know if that's going to be as far as the deflection's going to go. Maybe then we sidestep and try to reposition even further. We'd better think about this because maybe we need to get up here and then charge in to take it out. And we'll just have to hit something else. Yeah, I feel like we need to hit something else better now. If we have perfect aim on already, let's see if we can hit... Yeah, this unit here, we can. So I think we'll do that, in fact. And Chimney can come up here and charge to the left. We have charge, right? Yeah, we do. Nothing to use with the sidearm this turn, I don't think. So defensive charge on this one. And then that'll actually be a sidestep that goes directly to the console. It might start some kind of alarm this turn though, so I don't know if we want to activate now necessarily. Ah, yeah we do. I bet it starts an alarm, but I guess we'd have to activate it next turn. Okay, so this one's tough, but we have armored penetrating weapons, so we don't care. We'll have to come down here and backshot it first. Let's go like this. Blast it. And then we'll activate the console, because that's the obvious thing to do while we still have some movement points available. Use. I bet alarms turn on, right? Okay, so we have something down here to look at. And I think maybe we'll get Chimney to open that now so we have some idea of what to look forward to. Alright. It's fine, we'll get our sniper maybe even back over here too. Because we have the teleport available. But yeah, we definitely want to loot this room and clear it out. We could even get a loot bag this turn just to, you know, remove it from consideration. Unless we want to camp this location first and just defend. There's also this bottom compartment here, which might be consequential later. I think in the interest of defending position, let's get up. And or we loot this turn and push as a group to go back. Which might be a slightly better idea. Yeah, let's just open this up actually. Maybe that's a bad idea given that we don't know what's on the other side, but... Oh yeah, it's just a loot. That's fine. Okay, that's not going to be a problem, I hope. We will... actually... shoot them both with a bit of a spread, maybe. And... sidearm on her is actually going to be... best way to do this. Sidearm. Totally missed. That's okay. We have some kind of secondary attack on her that can hit. That would be ideal. Either that or we'll just move her back and pot one. Or even grab this, teleport back and then hit it. Yeah, we should have just sidestepped here and done a lot better, perhaps. And yeah, we'll definitely scrap one here. And then we can still reactivate one after that. It's just that reactivating her doesn't do much for us. We can also move down here and fire right to hopefully catch them in the shotgun blast. I like that idea. Yeah, good. That's the perfect way to do it. And then we'll just collect the bags. Exit is there. That's not the exit. That's enemies. Okay, that's fine. We will... Oh, we don't really have a good place to pull back. But we can port and we can still get a shot on perhaps... It's not great actually because we would need to do multiple shots here to take out a bunch of these. But we can use Scram to escape and then just get into a good position for next time. Yeah, the problem is that because they're all chained, you can't really kill any of them, although it doesn't chain them if you do. So let me think about this for a moment. Yeah, because they might just come through here and be a problem. But we can get close to the gate and defend that position, perhaps. If we just kind of get behind cover, like way up there. It's just that it's way out of position from the rest of the group, and that might be a bit of a consideration. Because they're just so far off. So, let's see. Yeah, we'll probably take the other two through here. We have 80% swag, which means... Well, it's this remaining bag here, obviously. So we might go teleport out this turn. Let's see. Let's go Scram, and then we'll try to get some kind of deflection shot from cover. Yeah, here she's probably not going to be reachable that soon, so we'll do that. The deflection shot will at least unchain them. Although it will force a reload next turn because we've moved this turn. So we might actually want to camp here for a turn and not do anything. We're actually in stealth, so that's fine. We'll just hold position. Yeah, the shotgun blasts actually do pretty well against the chained enemies here, so we'll perhaps wheel and deal up here and just try to blast to the right. Even wheel and deal plus sidestep potentially. Wheel and deal. Let's get all the way up. Might even want to press forward. Even if we are in the goop, we can sidestep forward and then try to blast all three. Because sidestep is going to be 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we need more than that. So we'll head up this way. And we will need to take a point of rust over here, but we will get a kill coming out of this, so not too concerning. We just step on a loot spot. And then blast. Yeah, blast. All three. Amazing. Okay. Then, with Chimney, we're way out of range to deal with this one, so we're going to have one respawn for sure. Unless we come down here and get a snipe, which I think we actually can. Let's see. Are we anywhere within range? We'll need to move. Probably move here and get a ceiling deflection up this way. Yeah. Should actually be able to clear. A very stable shot going here. 7 to 14, I think. Yeah, we need it to be a back attack for it to really guarantee that it works out. Do we have enough in terms of other buffs that we can work with here, like with power shot and the like? Not really. We'll just need to get the crit on the headshot, I think. If it doesn't go, it doesn't go. Would really like this to be a back shot, but I don't think it's happening from this angle unless we can get... Oh yeah, back shot to the head is the way to do it. Okay, so let's perfect aim it just to be absolutely sure. Not quite. Okay, that's too bad. It means that we will have a reload to deal with. Alright, let's see. We want to sidestep and then run up. Just to get as much movement as we can over to this location. That's fine. We'll be able to remove these this turn, then it's just the alarm to deal with. And we're pretty close to getting within range for finishing the rest of these. Am I hobbled? I am hobbled. That's too bad. Nothing a sidestep can't fix. And then, yeah, we'll be able to just take these out. Let's bust this out. Yeah, there is loot back as expected. We might even have the flexibility to just take this turn. So, what we'll do, blast. We don't want to blast all these cover pieces, obviously, but Chimney can just go down here and then blast. Perhaps. Or actually, no, we need to reload, so let's just come here. Grab the bag. And then we might have more alarms to deal with, but let's actually heal up now, just in case. Okay, just one unit here, that's fine. We should still be able to make it this way. Now, am I able to make it to The finishing point? Not really, so what we will do is we will try to one-shot this. And get everybody else to run. Do we have 100%? Yes, we do. Let's get out of here. So yeah, it worked out pretty well. Hopefully we got a nice tier 6 weapon out of this. Oh, you know what? Sidestep actually would have gotten me out this turn. Didn't consider that. But that's okay. No units coming out this turn, so we'll have a nice, clean finish. Very clean exit. Yeah, now our remaining party of 3 might be a little disadvantaged in terms of the remaining gear that we have on hand, but we'll try to make do. Lots of reserve XP on her, obviously. We've got some more abilities on Tristan here as well. That reserve XP was actually pretty considerable. And we have Atomic SMG, great. Deal +4 when hitting a hurt enemy. Yeah, because in conjunction with the harvest ability and such. And also, it's not a crossbow, so we no longer have to deal with the lack of deflection on whoever we're building this Reaper. So that, yeah, we might put that on Wesley and get somebody else on Boomer, like maybe Judy on Boomer next round. And go with that. But let's open up the rest and see what we have. Atomic handgun, great. Okay, finally getting some tier 6. And yeah, we might actually be in decent shape for the next map after all then. Given how much we have to work with. All of a sudden, when it comes to weaponry. Okay, let's go. And then we can explore ahead a little bit, as long as we don't blow up our boat, in case there is another mission for 3 up there. Otherwise, we'll go back down to this one for fragments. Okay, let's be careful. Yeah, these guys have to reveal stealth a little bit sometimes. The lasers are in better shape than we were before, at least. Okay, we'll loot this area in case we have some more decent weaponry to work with. Okay, victory. Didn't take too much punishment. And we'll just open the map a little bit more and see what else potentially lies ahead. Whoa. Okay, there's more. Just run and... Oh, yeah, these little guys, that has been a bit of a problem. We try to laser them down, of course, but always a bit of a distraction. We'll just run on the side like that. Good. Still at about half health, so that's not bad for this round. Yeah, so let's get some air and explore more of the map. In case we see more to work with here when it comes to missions. Big map. Lots to look at. Split by the atom. Here's a 4-man. We're not doing this one yet. It looks like we have a passage up here for a rainy day. Just cash though. Maybe we can open up some kind of back passage. Whoa, that looks like a big ship here that we're totally not prepared to fight. Let's get some of these projectiles out of the picture. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because we basically had to outrun and then... Oh, shields down. That's not good. That's not good at all. I don't think we're prepared to fight this one yet until we get something like that. Top weapon gun. Whoa. That's not good at all, actually. We're potentially dead. Yeah, let's get up. Get up. we're not prepared to fight this in our current state. Now that seems to be the end of this passage at least. It's defending something, and of course it does have a star and 4 bounty points available. But we need more weapons to deal with some of these scattering attacks before we make a proper run at that. Right now we should prioritize doing missions if we can, but at least we know that this passage is going to become available, which is way too much that it's going to hit us over there at the moment. I'd rather not risk it this deep into our day of play. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, gotta laser these down whenever we can. Or shield up. Hopefully get a good little snipe against that. If we're able. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, these projectile fields are... No, get out, get out. Yeah, we need to get back to 25% and get our shield back on. I don't think we should engage. This is going to be what we push against next time, perhaps. But right now it's a bit much. And Tapoli, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We're pretty deep into this game at this point. This looks to be the final zone. We're taking far too many needless risks here. But yeah, we should just do the mission that we know about and end day from there. Right now we're kind of pushing it. In case there's some loot on the field that we don't know about. But yeah, we can't really deal with that right now. We just don't have weaponry. The scattering torpedoes will help, of course, but I don't think we should engage that at the moment. Also, we're able to bust through this. That's something. That's something new, in fact. And what do we have up here? Oh, there's more. What we don't have is air. Let's get that, as long as we don't get into a massive fight, which we're about to. Let's just hang back for the moment. We need a lot more health before we do that much ship combat, I think. This is a big region to explore still. And not even part of the main sequence. Yeah, we'll prioritize the mission first. I don't want to risk the 18 bounty right now. Now, if we do get 9 bounty off of the remaining 3 and mission over here, then that's going to get us up to 27. 27 is going to give me not quite enough for the atomic weapon, but if we get back onto the surface perhaps and just do a cheap 3 bounty somewhere, then maybe we can go for it. I'd like to prioritize this one. Would have been nice to snipe one of these big ships over here, but I should probably not chance it this instant. Let's get some bubbles. Yeah, we'll explore there next cycle. In the meantime, we're just sitting on a pretty pile of cash. We have cleared the way over there this round, so let's go with what we have cleared. If I can find my way back. Because I honestly don't remember how we got there. Let's see, because was it coming up? Oh yes, that was through the Kraken's lair. That's from coming up. Yeah, it's this way. Hard to tell sometimes. Okay, Collector's Paradise. That's the one we want, and then we'll open up this gate on the right. And probably not take too many risks. Okay, so this is Investigate with Vault ABC. Claim the collection and scrap the collector, so it's going to be a mini-boss of sorts, perhaps. Let's set up the crew. Weapon-wise, we actually finally have multiple tier 6s to work with. We'll perhaps put the crew together accordingly and go Reaper Engineer and Boomer in some order. We have Boomer on Crowbar here, and that would kind of make sense at this point. Unless we want to go Sniper or something, but no, Boomer will probably work. Get a burning attack going. And then... or we get Judy on that. Let me see. Because she's got Sniper Reaper as well. We might put on Reaper, actually. Depending on who we have as... We have nobody who's kind of on Engineer in this crew right now, which makes the Engineer weapon a little less useful, but we can think about who we want to put on Engineer, perhaps, for that cog budget that we've been looking at. And also, based on how they're doing for crew XP, does it show you? Let me see. We're not getting in yet, I'm just trying to see if it displays what bonus XP we're looking at. We haven't actually played her as Boomer, so I don't think we get bonus on her yet. Just a moment. Okay, we'll take a little bit of time to do the party setup. We want definitely one of these on Reaper. I feel like we're kind of maining Wesley as a Boomer at this point. Try to get him up to level 5. It would make sense to put Judy on Reaper in conjunction with some of what we already have. Because, yeah, Reaper for multiple attacks in conjunction with Loose Cannon would be very, very good, in fact. And put some utility items on her with that as well. So I think we'll put her on Reaper. We'll give her the Atomic SMG. And then see how we do. Obviously, as usual, we want perfect aim and reticle eyes. We'll probably put a scope on her as well. A weapon charger in conjunction with that is great, potentially, because she's got additional use on the items. We're kind of lacking in armor on this crew, but we'll see what we can do with that. Yeah, she's got the additional use in the weapon, so it might make sense to give her a grenade. On top of that, one use permission, repair is good too, if we want to do that, or the air stim. Actually, air stim on her would be good, unless we're building somebody else's engineer. But the thing is that she does have this Boomer item boost, which we want. We'll go Loose Cannon with that, and... what else will we do? If we take explosives on her, we'll go Boom Boom. I think that might be a good idea. But let's take a look. Yeah, we definitely need both of these. And we might even improve her either Loose Cannon for the boomers in general, or her personal ability for the extra damage, which actually synergizes with the Reaper weapon extremely well. And particularly for something like an injured boss. So, let's see. Fortify... Boom Boom. Yeah, let's go Boom Boom. We're gonna have a Boomer on the map, so... And we'll probably put something good on her. Anyway, let's give her Captain Faraday's hat. I think that would look nice on her. So one of these will be on... yeah, I think we keep him on Grenade Launcher. And then Crowbar, who doesn't have too many classes going on right now, can be on Engineer this time around. Perhaps. Although... well, let's see. Yeah, we can give this a go. Yeah, because this is a triple shot, it's basically an improved version of the Tri-Shooter with an aura bonus, so it's strictly better than the Tri-Shooter by 2 damage, which is kind of like how we were building the Tri-Shooter already as a handgun that had a damage boost on top of it. And so as an engineer class with no abilities right now, the heal is not really consequential. But multiple attacks, of course, are very Very good. In general, I think for friendly fire purposes, we might want to have Boom Boom on for some of this cooldown, of course. So we can get more going on perfect aim. Light step for sure. Penetrator would be very good on this, except if you're mostly taking out the boss, then maybe it's less useful. So maybe sidestep and just 2 points of movement, or backbiter would be good. Let's take a look here. We take Boom Boom, then we have 2 points remaining. I think we definitely want to take sidestep for one of them. No, backbiter's very good though, if we can get in position for that. But penetrator with a couple of the cooldown bonuses, yeah, let's go penetrator. Let's have some fun. Although, yeah, again against the boss though, maybe not. If it is mainly against the boss, I mean, obviously it's not just going to be a boss. There's going to be some ads on the field and all that, but we should consider this. We'll take it. It might be good to pinch. No, in conjunction with sidestep is a lot better. No, we'll take it. We'll do the abilities in just a moment here. Okay, so we don't have really any armor on this crew, which is a concern, which means that we do need heals. And currently we have Aura 1 on this one, so Aura-based heals would be good if we have any that are going to matter here. So let's consider this. Also having... do we have the +2 scope? We do. High-powered scope. We'd rather have it on our Reaper or our Engineer. We want it on the Reaper. Although she's in a slightly weaker position here. I think we need to get her some health. We have the +4. Yeah, because she's a little bit up front. And then we can go with a couple of different things here. Let's... Oh, or we can put grenade on her because she's got the additional use. But let's see what we have first. Yeah, definitely some heals. Definitely the scope, I would say. And if we have an area repair, that would be better. And we totally don't of the items that we have remaining. We can get scopes in both of them, actually. That would be nicer. So crowbar, yeah, in a bit of a weaker position. Let's go with something here. Makes sense to put maybe a repair on her instead because, well, you already have the air stim, so that's a little better. And then, yeah, I don't need a jetpack on him. That's a bit redundant. Just need to scroll through this and see what's best. On an engineer, experience badge, we have no other ideas, obviously, but I think we want to power through this as much as we can. Do we have a better sidearm? Let's sort by type for a moment. Yeah, we already burned the quick sidearm. Also, what's the ability here? Oh, okay, so, yeah. The extra 4 damage removes armor. I think we want to go for some kind of HP shield. Like a +3. Just to be cautious. I think we better. Okay. And yeah, harsh language in conjunction with a burn might be really good. Burning grenade launcher, fireproof boots, box of grenades, and we can go for something defensive or we can go for even more grenades. So we can have one that's on a quicker or immediate cooldown in case we need the extra. Let's take a look at our options here. Or we can go to jetpack for the movements. I think we'll go with this. And grenade 5 is great. Grenade 5 is very similar to this, but this has a bit of a different kind of attack to it. So, although with a grenade launcher, do we have? Yeah, we've got some aim on them. Yeah. We want reticle eyes though. Oh yeah, we previously had a cog chain on him. That's why we're so short in abilities. Reticle eyes is going to be more important than a crit here. Or a burning grenade launcher, yeah. Yeah, let's get back on that. So sniper here. I don't even know if we want crit necessarily. Like we might have a better choice, but in terms of point distribution, perhaps this is best. I mean, you know, we also have a party-wide upgrade for 1 cog that is still available on the sub if we wanted to do that instead. So let me just check this. Atomic SMG, burning grenade launcher. Things are going to burn. And we'll keep fireproof boots. Fireproof boots might actually be better on Reaper, but you know, because he'll probably be burning everything, and she'll be burning everything. And no, let's go with HP, just to be safe. A little less offensive, but I don't know though. It feels like we want more of an aim line on her too. No, we'll go with that. She's got some sniper abilities. Like, I mean, so does everyone. Alright, so, at this point, let's go to the sub and upgrade. So, do we want the extra cog? We'll see if we can afford it. Right now we can afford 2 abilities, either a job upgrade or a personal upgrade. I think we actually do want a sick burn. I mean, all of these are kind of area attacks, basically. But I like sick burn as a free action. That is going to be significant in conjunction with the Reaper weapon, so definitely, I would say. Not even a question. And we can get one of these. Engineer can get the better break here. Harvest is not available in any of these characters. Loose cannon to not become unloaded. Yeah, this basically pumps Judy again as well for the primary attack. I like it. We're taking it. Okay, let's go. And yeah, hopefully we're going to be okay, because like decay is the thing I'm worried about here, given that nobody has armor, and if it's a boss mission we might not have that much on the field to kill. So but I think the setup should more or less function. Maybe some boom boom protection here, but there's nothing natural to really take off. Let's go with this. Wesley, Judy, crowbar. And let's go. Okay, so 3 chambers and a boss. And we have to be aware of these as a thing that can cause deflections. And we got 3 vaults. We probably should spread out for the sake of speed, but let's see, because yeah, let's get them on the right side first, just to see. Actually, boomer weapon's gonna be amazing here, so let's just do it. We can even do perfect aim, since we might empty out this room fairly quickly. Only thing, of course, is that it might not be quite enough for the armor penetration on this right here. So we might actually want to go grenade first, since that's going to be on cooldown and we can do it. If we can hit. Might not be able to hit. That actually kind of hits. Yeah, sure, let's just do it. We want to take out the whole thing here. Including volatile, we'll just smack it. Okay, that room's down. Nice and easy. In terms of movement, let's think about who's going to crack the door. Oh, nothing here. Let's crack this and see what we're dealing with. Okay, so we actually do have multiple moves available here, so let's see, do we have... Okay, Stick Burn is actually able to just take out one of these at will. And so we can port over somehow. Also, we're able to get 3 attacks potentially with perfect aim. And that could be useful here. Are we able to sidestep or anything? Not really. Let's go perfect aim. And we can hopefully take out all 3. We'll try to go for this far one first, just to see. Just to make sure we can do this the way that I want. Good. Then 2. Then, at worst, we can take out the cover, perhaps, but if we can get the deflection, obviously, that's better. I don't know if there's a good way to do it. Let's try some deflections just to test this out. Nope, not quite. Yeah, I think the deflection is going to end at this point, so we'll not get anything out of that, but... Sick Burn is on cooldown, and we can apply some burning damage over here. That will get us armor penetration on its unit, since we won't be able to get the kill this turn, I don't think. We better just use it now. That'll at least chip it down in preparation for our follow-up. Yeah, it starts out with some percentage damage already done if you do hit the cocoon. This one's a big guy. He is burning, but we will obviously have to go engineer first. No other damages that... no other considerations other than just the headshots though. So let's try to kill him this turn. We'll see if we can do it. 3 consecutive shots, perhaps. And how come it just naturally seems to penetrate? Yeah, oh, because it's his skeletal enemy. It will naturally penetrate anyway. Broken. Very broken. And we should just be able to smash it up then. We actually don't really want to blow away this crate. That's the only thing. We might want to be careful with that. And yeah, the target's already hurt, so she can just go straight for the kill on the hurt target, so we'll go right here. Don't want to take chances. And then If you're not taking chances, let's just skip the ongoing. Okay, next. We might want to reunite up here instead of spreading him too far out, but checking a vault is not a bad idea as well. We could actually just go here and then get some attacks ready. And just try to bust down everything we can quickly. Oh, bad idea. Okay. Wow, really bad idea. This is a huge room. Let's try to kill whatever we can. 9 to 10 is not really going to be enough, but we can Warcry out of it. We can try to go for explosives if there's something we can do. Yeah, terrible idea actually to open something this big. What a huge room. So we should probably back up actually and regroup and get ready to take some of these out. But hidden explosives are going to be a free action, so I think we can go with this one just to shift things down a little bit. I don't know. Unless there's some reason that we can peel cover. Yeah, we're in a very exposed position. I feel like we have to get out. Portable rocket, however, can get some things done. I don't know. Nah, not this turn. He's got to get out. We don't really have a natural cover as well. Well, here would be okay, but we'd probably get mobbed after that. But since these are kind of in cover, I think we should try to damage those, because this is going to spawn something big and we don't want to deal with it. That's barely going to chip it. We better pull back. Probably should have pulled much further back, in fact, because we're going to get a blast to the face. No, not really, because he's going to foolishly stand a spot behind cover. Okay, good. Just melee attacker with the charge. That's way out of range, so we don't care about that one too much. We could even get some kind of volatile explosion on the other unit down here. In fact, that might work very, very well if we can do so. We can do some kind of cover explosion. Okay, we need to take all this out if we are able to get back there. I don't know if we can. We're not really even remotely within range for that. So, might be on his own here for a moment. But if we continue just kind of retreating, that alarm is going to come pretty soon, though. We need to be aware. Maybe we could bust this central room. I feel like we shouldn't open up too much right now, but... also, he's able to come down and potentially do some kind of big rocket down here, which I think might be a good idea. To rocket through as much as we can, perhaps with a war cry. Oh, he's gonna be in big trouble. Explosion down here. Yeah, we should first of all war cry. For sure, we need it. Next, portable rocket's gonna be a free action. We can catch everybody here. Hopefully. No. Total whiff. Okay, that was terrible. That was terrible. That could have totally saved this turn too. 11 out of 12 though. We should be able to bust down a fair bit of this still. Maybe do some kind of cover blow over here. Should still be able to do this. There we go. No, still one alive. Yeah, that was terrible. Like, the rocket there could have saved everything on this turn. That was a very critical mistake, in fact. Do some kind of perfect aim from a great distance, perhaps, and then we get like a really distant attack going. I don't know that we can. I think we need to maybe find some kind of back passage over here too. Yeah, well, actually, yeah, we just need to group up there and probably rescue him. Yeah, we need to group up. Otherwise, an alarm spawn is going to really kill us here. Just considering alternatives. I mean, we could potentially cut through the middle here and come down on the next turn, so we can see if we spawn anything critical. But what we should do is open this up. That's a foolish idea. Could spawn everything. Nope, it's fine. And then, yeah, just rush through here to rescue him next turn. Yeah, too bad about that whiff on a rocket. That was extremely consequential. Just frightful moment there. We won't have Warcry this turn, but we will... Oh, boy. Okay. Atomic SMG is only on a hurt target. However, critical hit will give you 11. Warcry would also give you 11 and take out both, potentially. We need to get Wesley out of here for sure. In this position, he might be able to get a nice bounce on the grenade, but... Or even coming down here and then rocketing up here. We still have one portable rocket, luckily, and we still have a way to blow cover if we need the additional damage. I'm just thinking about the connection points here. Yeah, let's stand behind cover, even down here, to grab the loot bag. And we should still be able to get a good hit. We'll have perfect aim this time. There's no excuse. And then... doesn't quite give us enough damage, unfortunately. But you can bust all this down. Potentially, with this cover being explosive. Actually, it makes sense to do it this way. That cover is still going to be alive, unfortunately. But if we bust it down with the explosive, maybe we can take out these two. And we'll use the projectile to take out these two. All done. What a hero. Okay, great, because it means that we'll just be in perfectly good position here to take out these two. For the Reaper weapon, we want the enemies to be injured. So we'll... we don't get a backbiter attack on any of these, so we'll just try to get headshots. And then try to get the second shot here. And then because it's broken, we'll... yeah, let's see how we can position that such that she can potentially hit two. Let's go with this. Deals 4 damage. Target is hurt. She should go for this one first. Good. This one second. Good. And didn't even blow the cover. Okay. What a great room clearance by him, getting himself way out of trouble. We should not open this until next turn, so we are in position and ready to go. Unfortunately, we've blown both our portable rockets. It's really too bad that we whiffed one completely. This is going to be 2 attacks once again. We'll grab the loot bag and just contain the alarm for the moment. Get a headshot, that is best. Broken means that we'll actually be able to do this. No, not quite. Okay, let's get up in position for the door. This door or the left door? Left door, so we can rush up together. In fact, if she opens this turn, then she's able to shoot and then shoot something else if we want to risk that. I feel like we should save that though. We should take this out first and then before we spawn anything else. Okay. Skip the ongoing. Oop, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, as a Reaper, she's able to come here and potentially get perfect shots in both. That would be ideal. She can hit both. I think that actually will be the way to play this. Then he's gonna have to just hit this one. 9 damage, maybe. I mean, if you blow up the cover, that would... what does it? We might have to just leave this enemy on the field. In fact, you know what? Let's pop this. And then come over here and then fire from this side. And then, even if it is volatile, you're not within the worst range. Actually, we'll just take it out. We'll just take it out. Let's play carefully. Even if we're blowing all cooldowns to it. Yeah, we have to be really careful with the explosives. Does she want to go for the Reaper? Yes. I will need perfect aim for it. Are we able to deflect down to the bottom one? I'm not sure. We are, if we're careful. Barely clips it, actually. We better take out the top one first in case we get a better deflection. On the top side. Ooh, the other one is fired up. Or just... on the glow. Oop. Nope. Lopped off his hat, but that's not what we want. Possibly we can get a perfect shot from here. I don't know if we can. That's a difficult deflection. That's not going to work, actually. Ceiling shot? Yes. Good. Okay. One vault down. Yeah, this is a problem here. I think we want to bust open all that we can before we take him up that way, so he doesn't stand in that location. Oh, just one step out of position here. At least we want to see which enemies are available for the kill. I think. So we can get him to escape this without wasting too many moves. Really don't want him to stay rusted. Too bad we're just one step out. I might actually not even want to do that. Like, we're going to burn a turn on him anyway. Or one of these units. You know what? Let's just do this. Okay, that's nothing. That's good, actually, because then we will uncover the ability to just go straight up and rejoin. And he doesn't get rusted because he doesn't stop in that position. Very important. He actually should have gone for the hat. But we'll group together for the next series of rooms up here. Should actually be 2 similar rooms, so we should get in position on the left. And we'll hold this turn. We're being outpaced by the alarms, that's the main issue that we're facing. But the Reaper attack, particularly if we have hurt targets, will still be productive. Might be able to get perfect aim to injure these ahead. The thing is that she's kind of dependent on being able to get 1 kill this turn in order to do this. We don't want to use the weapon charger just yet, but a war cry would actually allow her to take out both guaranteed, which I think is better. Because then she can grab the hat and hit both. So we will... Or actually Sick Burn is good too, because then it'll guarantee 1 kill and then... no, War Cry. War Cry. Go over to hat, because that matters. One down, and then... 2, well, come on. Alright, we will obviously need to take that out. Let's get in position under the steps. And then, can we get a perfect shot? We wouldn't want to blow the last explosive yet when we might still need it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, when you blow up these crates that have the spawn position, I wonder if they need to be paired to spawn something or if it spawns something right away. I'm not sure. But let's continue. We revealed far too much at once again. I think we should get into this position and shoot up towards this one here. I don't know that we're able to do enough damage actually against it. Because against... well, with the breaker maybe it will work. And we want to chip it down anyway, so let's just go for that. Could even go penetrator, but because then we can, you know, fire this way, fire this way. Yeah, we can at least take out those two up top for perfect aim. Penetrator might actually be pretty good here. Although I'm not clear currently that will hit that much. You know what, let's just do it. We might be able to reduce complexity here. Or not. I feel like that's not actually going to do it. Yeah, that's not actually going to hit very well. Though, if we kind of go like this, then we can get a couple of hits going like that. Not really. Lopped off the head at best. But we can kind of curve around the top. That would be decent. Yeah, penetrator didn't turn out to be very useful for me this turn, but well, let's take that out. Then maybe here we can get a decent shot going on this side, which would, yeah, the penetration doesn't help once again. That would turn it volatile actually, we don't want to do it just yet. Let's just hit this one. Chip it down very slightly. And yeah, that one you can penetrate through it. It does drop the totem right away though, which is unsightly. Considering that it is a totem that looks like it will explode and spread radioactive goop everywhere. So, particularly given that we're being mobbed by the alarm, ooh, that's looking a little rough. Okay, so we should get up here to this side and then fire to the left and then, you know, drop some rockets, blow up some cover. Reaper here will not be within range of much, apart from maybe a shot up here to deflect, which might be critical, but let's see, what has she got for cooldowns? Boost cannon, war cry. Yeah, because she can come up here. No, that's not her. She can come up here, and then war cry. What kind of aura do we have? Aura 1. Yeah, she might be able to get perfect aim from that and use sick burn as well, so we should get him up here for a grenade. For sure, I would say. And he can kind of independently war cry as well, so. Okay. Yeah, we need to blow up all of this stuff, and I would say that we might want to blow the explosive. I wonder if it actually kills the cover straight up. If you use it that way. Might not. Otherwise, a single explosive attack here will do okay. Just thinking about what we can do with him over here. Let's get her up to this position. Really feeling the lack of movement options like sidestep on this one here. Let's go perfect aim. This will get the backbiter shot, but we'll want 2 additional damage to guarantee the kill. If we can do it. Also, weapon charger would do it. Boost cannon would also do it. 5-turn cooldown. Stick burn also does a bit of an area of effect, which would then take these down ever so slightly. Also take these down to kind of prepare for a bigger explosive attack, perhaps. Like you can do these, take 4 down. I'm just wondering who will kill in the middle here. I mean, some things are going to be alive this turn. That's just the unfortunate truth. But we can perhaps kind of open up the cover here. And she's not going to be able to hit much beyond that, though. Like, and then she can get 1 shot down, and then will there be a second shot that she can do at all? Like up here? No, not really. I feel like we want to use this turn. Chip this down. And if it's down to 4, then we can flop it down here with 1 attack, hit for another one down here. So, yeah. You maybe not want to stand in that position, though. Let's get him to open. It's going to be a little bit tricky. Then we'll just, yeah, it burns the whole floor, basically. It's going to be good, except the volatile. I don't remember the burning damage takes place at the end of the turn. Yeah, I think it does, so we still need to kill this with 2 hits. 1 hit on this one to break it. 2 hits on this one to explode it. Oh, no, not enough. Ooh, that's a problem. That's another problem. But let's see if we can get some kind of additional deflection over here. Okay, in that case, hidden explosives. We can try the detonation on this. I really feel like we need to get rid of this. We can get this blow up. Right in the face, probably. Don't want to take chances. Might even want to back up out of that. Nope, we'll do it. This is going to be a bit risky. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. No problem with floor effects from Crowbar, though, which is very essential here, because otherwise we would be in huge trouble right now. Okay. Warcry plus grenades here is probably going to solve this at least partly. We're getting pretty close to alarm 3, though, and we've only broken 2 vaults. So we're really behind pace on this party. And we can also blow up down here and knock down a couple of these at a time. We're going to Warcry and just try to eliminate everything this way. Okay, and one over here. And yeah, she can get 1 shot up here, and we've got more enemies coming. She should probably just get a loot bag. Crowbar needs to heal up. And probably just get a shot from this point. Oh, probably should have saved the attack in case we opened up anything on the right. Ah, well. Yeah, because we can't swap characters until the follow-up is finished. So that was a bit of a mistake. We should have cracked the door on the right side first. Unless the vault is just more treasure, but we should wait with her. Put her here with the expectation of opening the door next turn. Yeah, alarm pacing is going to be a problem pretty soon here. We shall dominate. That's okay. No, we'll kill that. In fact, straight shot over here will do pretty well. Let me think about this. Yeah, because then she can do a shot out of that. You know what? Let's just fire straight over it. Like we can even get crowbar into position past cover, and because these guys are going to come out pretty quickly. No, you know what? Break. 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 That's why we should have popped this room last turn. To save time. And then I feel like we'll move her over by 1 to finish this off. Good. I have to remember that there's that recoil on the SMG that takes some units up. Or takes the shot up a little bit. We need to remember to aim low with that, so we don't get into too much trouble. Okay, these guys are coming in. We will get behind cover with Wesley and get ready to front run them with a grenade. After that, we perfect aim and try to just lob something all the way over to initially chip them down. We should actually consider that as a possibility. I feel like it might be possible to arc it over cover. Yeah, it will be. We'll have a very similar shooting angle next time. Okay, this time crowbar is going to come over here. We can do some deflection shots and hit for a few, and possibly even do so with a penetrating attack. Wesley can probably try to take these ones down here. These two characters in conjunction can actually take these two out. Wesley does not have a grenade ready yet. That's fine. Crowbar will have to... It might actually make more sense to do another grenade shot from here, but no, you got perfect aim. Let's do it this way. In fact, yeah, we can... Penetrator is not going to be too good here, in fact. We should consider that we can get deflections down here. Not really. Maybe. Not a good angle. Alright, guess we're doing this. 3 shots on the guy on the left then. And the last remaining one, well, I don't know. We could try to penetrate, but we need a much sharper angle, basically. Oh yeah, that might work. Right here. Penetrate with that. Let's actually do that. Penetrator on. And then, I don't know if this deflection will be sufficient. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, then let's just shoot them in the face. And then... yeah, that will need to be taken out, which means... Judy with weapon damage to take out both of these, if we can. From this position here. Almost certainly. Unless we can get a good angle from here. No, it should be this position here. That's not Judy. She's got to go here. That would mean we get a deflection back towards this guy. Not great. Or we have one shot on the left, and that'll be her first shot, and then she gets a second shot to the right. That might be better. Because then you can war cry over here as well for Wesley to do a bit more. He hasn't moved yet too, which means that we might get a better angle. So yeah, because if she goes like this, perfect aim is going to take out this one to the left, and then she gets the additional shot to the right. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Now let's go over here then. War cry, just in case, I would say. Where is that? Oh no, war cry is in cooldown. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Perfect aim. We might actually want to burn this floor. Because then the grenade will be able to take it out. Then before these shots, let's see if she could potentially reach down here. In which case, we'll go Wesley first, just to make sure we know what we can hit. Oh, come on! How did that whiff that badly? How did that whiff that badly? That was awful. Okay. If we fire the primary weapon twice, maybe we can hit both. Otherwise, we're going to have a big respawn over here. How did we miss that badly on that deflection? Oh, because of the bounce on the weapon, which we totally didn't account for. Because we didn't have perfect aim to show it off. If we go loose cannon, maybe we can hit both. Or hit a lot of stuff, at least. Yeah, because maybe it'll just kind of go through and deflect through here and the second guy. It actually did work exactly the way I hoped. Good, because then we'll take out this guy on the left. I'm very fortunate that that actually worked out. Difficult play there. Very difficult play. Anyway, we need to rush the map a bit because we're way behind pace. We'll push to the left to presumably uncover a mini pause. This is a huge section too that we haven't been able to deal with. Anyway, yeah, we'll kind of move them back steadily and rush over for the next unlock. Just need to get everyone to go. 9 to 15. We better hit with 2 attacks here if we can. Let's mind that curve. Actually got a hit for once. And that's gonna burn, so we can just outrange it actually. It's not gonna get within range, it'll just burn to death next turn and blow up. So for movement's sake, let's just run. It's not going to get in close enough, I don't think so. It's just that it's going to leave some goop there. And we're going to get into alarm level 3, which is going to put on a bit of time pressure. Okay, we better crack this. The old collector is lurking about. An area is secured. Okay, so there will be a transition point. That is fine, because we can outrun the alarm to get there and get to zone transition after that. I think we have all of the yellow loot bags after we grab this one, so we'll just grab it. And we'll have one turn to try to escape from our present predicament. So let's just get everybody up there if we can. Maybe get her in cover here so we can cover the retreat in my ally. Depending on what's going to spawn. Yeah, it makes sense to just take a turn here too. perhaps continue to fire and see what happens. That almost worked. Didn't quite make contact. Yeah, that's the thing. Long bounces on the grenade launcher. Without perfect aim or without a big aim buff, it's very hard to see where our target should be. Anyway, we're going to ditch all these and leave them behind, except, oh, yeah, not a lot of movement to work with here. Might have to kill these after all, or Crowbar is just going to die. I think we have to cover this retreat, unfortunately. Because otherwise, we've got a lot of enemies coming in. Or at least put on a heal or something. We've got to run it. But very risky position right now. We might be able to deflect a grenade or something if we can get a back deflection. Grenade in conjunction with a weapon shot might be able to take out all of them. But again, we would really need perfect aim on everything here. So for example, if we can get the attack to bounce back, it's just that everything's linked here, and so we need to really catch all three. Means we should actually get over here. That gets within aura. And then we'll go bounce the grenades over here. We can't quite catch all three in that position, but we can do it like this. Now the thing is, do we want to Warcry this just to make sure we can try to catch all three in a further bounce? If we can blow to cover, then yeah. So it might be worthwhile to do Warcry here just to try to blow to cover. So we'll go grenade first. Try to hit all three, try to blow up the cover while we're at it. Good. It's going to be just short of what we need, I think. Unfortunately. Like we can get a nice little ground bounce here too. Yeah, the problem is that some of them are still linked. And I can't really even tell where the links are. I think it's between left and right, but... Let's see if we can get Judy to finish this off somehow. You'd have to get a really good deflection shot, which I don't think she can get. Oh, except Sick Burn will do it. And Sick Burn, if we just apply it to the whole floor, we can actually just destroy everybody here. And then burning damage, but because of the link, we do need to get the final bounce on this shot. Blow it up. Worked out really well, actually. We still have this guy coming in, but... because it was a free action, let's just come down here and shoot it to death. If we can. Won't quite kill it this turn, but I think it's not entirely within range. Well, not a great shot. Okay, let's run everybody out of here before it's too late. And we'll be able to gather here and at least transition to the next zone and render the alarm comparatively irrelevant. Can she get a good deflection here? Yeah, this was not great actually. She should have been able to get this kill. But we'll just run everybody out. And that won't be able to follow, I would hope. Getting out on the next turn is a little more important right now. So yeah, that's going to be close, but not too close. And having collected 2 loot bags, we will continue, and then we've got the boss to deal with. Now the thing is, if we can heal up here, that would be ideal. Heal 4 to an ally. I would better do that now, actually, depending on how many HP he's down by. 17. So yeah, that is worth it. Let's do it. Just so we don't lose a temple on it later. Oh, do we lock out the enemy already on the map though? I think we do, right? Yes. Good. Here's the collector. Isn't that also a spherical boss that's in, I don't know, I want to say Dead Cells or something? Maybe I'm mixing up my bosses. Okay, let's see this. Tricky. Yeah, 40 on this guy. We need to take out as much as we can. Quickly. It means naturally that we will try to grenade and warp card through as much as we can. Let's see. With the Reaver weapon, it makes sense for her to come up here to try to get a few shots down. And maybe Sick Burn to, you know, do a bit of initial chipping. Crowbar can do a bit of initial injury here, like, you know, tap this. Maybe tap the one on the right. We better see about that. These two are linked, so in some sense they're lower priority than just taking this out right away. Take them over here. Okay, now, yeah, take out all of the ads that we can right away if we can. So, we get a back shot? No, we'll just do this, chip it, and it breaks it. A Judy attack would be able to do it at this point, I think. We might want to chip it away some more. I'm just thinking that we have a couple of attacks remaining here. Maybe it makes sense to chip this guy. And Judy is going to come up here. Unfortunately, perfect shot will be broken from this side. But you could fire from this side, maybe hit 2. That means that we should prioritize getting rid of this one as Wesley. Maybe. Let's go perfect aim for sure for this. 9 to 10 damage, it is broken. We can get 75% chance on a 10. And then maybe we can get a position that allows Judy to kill both. Good. Perfect. Bit of a risk there, but we got it. Now, we do have the ability to, you know, do a Sick Burn and all that, and potentially get 2 shots with perfect aim. Deflect one up here, deflect one down there. Let's get behind cover and see what our options are. 100% we need perfect aim. Because then we can hit this, hopefully it doesn't just chip on the head. And then we can get a second shot after that. Now here, we don't know if that's going to get the kill. We want to guarantee the kill if we can. And the base damage is 9, which means that we would just War Cry out of it and we'll be able to kill both. Okay. Remember SMG, she does need to account for the fact that some projectiles may miss. Good. All that's down. Yeah, okay, so unfortunately we're on a bit of a timer here for the rust because we have nothing else to kill on the map. But we'll just have to take them out quickly and We do have an additional heal if necessary. Let's just let Crowbar start looting over here, and yeah, we probably should have left somebody alive, but nah, there'll be reinforcements perhaps. Let's just attack with Crowbar first to get the break. Okay, and then Wesley will get in position to do both projectiles if we can hit. Kind of worried about the bounce on the standard projectile that he has, but we'll try to make this happen. So, grenade, and then just right in the face. Blows my own cover, but that's okay. So this is hurt already, which is great. I feel like we'll just do weapon charger and loose cannon and just try to burn him down right away. Loose cannon. 14 to 20 on 2 attacks. I think we'll get it. Ooh, there's a sphere inside the sphere. That was important to know. And a sphere inside a sphere inside a sphere. Okay. Well, at least got through phase 2 easily. It looks like this is just going to explode on me. We better get up here and start shooting. Perfect aim. And let's just break it as soon as we can. Okay. 4 damage of the target is hurt, and we don't know if we'll get the crit, so that's going to do 13. 13 minus 3. I mean, this is the boss. We might as well just kill it. Also, notice that Sick Burn is able to hit something that's in the air, which means she should just be able to get the kill. Good. Done. Very nice. We don't even know what phase 2 did. It was the laser everywhere, but I'm glad we just skipped right over that. Yeah, just having the ability to blow all cooldowns on her here for that massive output of damage was very, very helpful. Let's loot whatever's back here and go. And hopefully not pop more alarms on the way out. Okay, all other enemies down, so let's just evacuate. This turned out rather well. Did it quickly enough to not deal with the rest either. Got ourselves out of some pretty sticky situations in that one, especially with that whiff on the portable rocket early on. That was dramatic. But 100%. That's this round. Like I was saying, we want to pick up an easy 3 bounties somewhere, probably on the surface, so we can make a run at the 30 bounty atomic weapon. I think that's going to be best. So we'll likely go back to the surface for that and fight something in Titan's Drain. And we need to go back up there anyway for the last recruit, and we might even be able to do one solo mission with the last recruits, just to do a bit of an initial level up and collect even more bounty, if we want. But let's grab this. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. Like, do a solo mission with the new unit, depending on what we picked up here. Okay, so getting lots of this done, which will be very helpful. Judy falling just short of Reaper 3, unfortunately. I don't want to continue building her as Reaper. I think it makes a great deal of sense in conjunction with the Sick Burn ability. I think she's a natural fit for it, even as somebody who started out with Boomer 5. And here's Marvin's helmet. Which one was the paranoid android in the room? Not sure, but anyway. Torpedo 3, that's great. Won't be that scatter that we have. Cog Chain 3 is amazing. And we've got lots of fragments off of this. So. That opens the gate. We can explore, but I think maybe it's a bad idea to risk it with so little health on the sub. Yeah, we'd better not. Okay, we're gonna go back. We'll push and explore the sub a bit more next time, and we've got a raid coming in from MGM1. Welcome MGM1. We just finished up a big map in this game. We're in the final zone and would expect to finish this sometime this week. Okay, so currently we're on 27 bounty. We have the cash to go back to the surface and recruit one additional unit. We'll probably do that first before anything else, which means I have to go back out to the exit. There was a shortcut exit, and I just don't remember where that was. There was a shortcut here somewhere that we discovered. That takes you straight back up. I have no recollection of where we found it. I think it was actually to the left. Over here. So yeah, MGM1, I hope you're doing well over there. I see that you are still doing even more in Pikmin 4, which is after all a big game. Yeah, we've been having a wonderful time in this one. Alright, so we can go to any bar, I think, to get the recruit. We'll probably just go to the right over here, and then we'll find a solo mission to crack with him. If we can find a convenient one, and then kind of power level the new guy. Solo mission over here, yeah, that's fine. It's kind of low level, but we could use the 3 bounty points. We could use exactly the 3 bounty points, in fact, and then we don't need to do all the ship combat and all the rest. So let's get over there and we're in the second half of the campaign, and we'll be playing more of it to celebrate Labor Day. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense for, you know, Pikmin to be the Labor Day game. Very organized labor at that. Okay, let's try to spend 2,000 on the recruit in this room. And then we'll have the initial 5 fragment expenditure to get the first level of the character ability sorted out. Yeah, MGM1, I hope you've had a great time just rotating between that and, I'm sure, more Ace Attorney week to week. Okay, recruit seems to be the unit on the left here. Let's grab this. This is going to be the last unit in the game, I think. Deep still speaks to me. So we'll get Eldritch Beam. This is such a huge boost if we go for this, actually. Free action. Healed 1 for each enemy it scraps. It's so good. In fact, that's just an extra attack. It's just that it's got this massive cooldown on it. But in conjunction with some of the other weapons we were using, this could be pretty good. Anyway, this is our last recruit. Let's grab him. And we'll gear him up for a solo. So, first of all, back out. You recently finished up Dual Destinies. Next time you come back to Ace Attorney, you'll be covering Spirit of Justice. Yeah, I don't know the series well enough to remember the exact order, but it does seem like you're playing everything completely. Anyway, the crew is very talkative today because we've been leveling so many of them up. Well, at least they all have principles. A gallon is a gallon is a gallon. Yeah, I mean, they usually don't chat that much, but we've been leveling up a whole bunch of them, and we've recruited Sola just now. It looks like this is a guest atomic bot in our crew, perhaps. Who knows? A lot of time below the surface, but not enough. For deep below is where our purpose flows. Too much pressure exposure can drive a bot insane. Oh, okay, this is actually Girlbot, Ms. Fathom. My head is round so I can handle the pressure, and my eyes are large so that my aim is true in the murkiest of waters. I learned music instead of the martial arts, yeah. We all wish that. One way or the other. Okay, enough dialogue. Let's get the upgrade panel going on our new one, Eldritch Beam. I don't know yet if we'll get a second tier upgrade right away. I might want to budget a little bit. But we'll see. As an engineer, we've already kind of used our best engineer weapon, so we'll be doing some kind of dual class. Sola was something else this turn, probably, although we've got quite a few of the tier 5s up and running. So let me see which solo mission that was, and we'll assign abilities accordingly. And where were we? Oh yes, let's get back out onto the map. Okay, so we're going to do a lower level map just to check one box here and grab 3 bounty. I don't know if there's a more efficient way to do that, but yeah, we'll just do that one. I don't remember if there was a good solo mission that's a bit higher level. This one gives you 6, and we're not really using the additional 3 bounty points for anything. We just need to get up to 30 for the atomic weapon. So yeah, let's go left and just do the easy one. A bit closer to where we need to go on the map anyway. Not as much fighting to get there in our current fragile state. That reminds me, I should put on a new torpedo in the submarine, but let's get this parley started. Yeah, we've got the scatter torpedoes going still. Let's laser this down. Oop, shields down. But we'll do this mission quickly. Duel at dawn. So which one was this again? This was a single boss, right? Oh yes, that's right. This is the one where we take out 2 units. Right, let's do something to try to burn them down quickly then. And figure out which class we want to build here. What do we got for weapons? We've still got siphoning crossbow. Not so good against a boss fight though, perhaps. We've still got slugshot tumbler for the armor. Penetration. Just seeing what we have. Rocket launchers. I should determine this based partly on... Oh yeah, we actually always kind of want to go boomer on each unit so we have the 3 equipment slots available. So we should actually go rockets. And try to hit hard with that. Where's my... remember here. Yeah, we're going to go boomer. And get that initial level up. 6 plus 1 on this one. We actually would prefer to have the full aim line, I think. This one. We don't care as much about the splash. We'll... unless we have some additional scopes or something to use here. A big B is also pretty good. If we want to just destroy everything. Now we'll go laser pointer. And let's see what we can put on here. Don't need reactivate for this one. And And we're not going to have amped up because it's a solo mission. Although we can afford really anything. Yeah, I mean, neither of these are useful, so basically we can just take anything we want and have more than enough points left over. Yeah, so let's get some gear. What do we have available? We have grenade, although it's not free. We don't need a high-powered scope for this individual, but XP gain would be good, of course, for somebody who we're building for the first time. Sidearm, although it's not free. And yeah, probably just something to increase our durability. Oh, this zone was the one that has some of the freezing effect, right? So we actually should take heated plating. Because we're in the ice zone. Yeah. I don't remember what else was going on in this mission when we last did it. Took heated plating and then possibly either experience or grenades, I would say. Yeah, scope would stabilize the aim at least. Maybe if we used it in conjunction with one of the other things that we had with that. I would say either heals or grenade at this point. We will have a repair from just the engineer ability naturally, so it's not as critical. Let's go XP. We should be well overpowered for this, so. And we just need a bounty reward. Hopefully we'll get the whole thing. And yeah, we'll just blow everything up. This game reminds you of Dave the Diver, really. I have not played Dave the Diver. I understand that conceptually, you know, there's a diving element and a sushi restaurant management element. And that does sound appealing to me. Like, it's a game I should look into at some point, because I always loved doing management layers. You know, tweaking an economy side of the game. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be a 1 unit map. Usually we take up to a squad of 4. But this one we'll just try to knock them both out quickly. Now we actually have the unit ability here as well. So initiate duel. Oh yeah, this is the one that spawns them in such a position that you kind of want to run around the map and flank them. I recall this now. We actually should have gotten a jetpack for it, so we could run around. Luckily we did get warm boots. Now let's just grab the loot first and then hit the console. Actually, the explosion weapon will be very good with this, as long as we don't get into too much friendly fire. New puny challenger arrives. Okay, we'll be fine. Here with Kevin and Scully. Only 13 HP on them. They're going to be easy pickings. Yeah, we'll come up here. We can even just do Eldritch Beam. Or are they behind cover? Yeah, hidden explosive will do 3. And then let's see. I kind of wonder if it's a piercing beam. I wonder if we can get in a position where we can just hit them both. Not this turn, I don't think. Oh, I didn't take grenades. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, no, we'll just use the beam and we'll knock out one of them. Just reduce damage and other such issues. It is going to take 1 action point, so we should... You know what? It's such a huge beam that we might even be able to penetrate both sides. Although this piece of cover really gets in the way. Let's get into a better position for that then. Let's maybe come up here. Maybe we could do some kind of cover piercing. Although that spends a point, so maybe we shouldn't have done that. Yeah, we shouldn't have done that. We needed this point. Oh yeah, and this icicle is in a way too. Okay, that's fine. We'll just... we'll just blow him up. And burn him. Actually, because of the burning attack, it would have made sense to blow the cover there that turn. But we'll just tap him a second time and he'll be dead. Actually, he's in melee. We can just run away from him. And hit the other one. He's not going to catch me. And just blow him up this way. Might have been... yeah, we can do the cover explosion over here. Oh, look at that. That's so convenient. And I wonder if we can do the deflection on the Eldritch Beam. That would be amazing. Probably not. So we're down to one move here. This guy's going to berserk on the left. Let's just whack him with a standard weapon and be done with it. We'll actually put cover on the right side because then he can't hit me. And then we'll hit this one. Does this game have a ranking system based on how well and effective you complete every XCOM battle? It has a kind of per-map bonus system where basically... let me see if I can show you here once I have a chance to pause. Okay, got some turrets out. Alright, so this map has a certain number of stars that you fill. And basically, if you accomplish the main objective and if you gain the biggest piece of loot here, the epic loot which we had previously obtained, you complete up to the maximum number of stars that counts towards the completion for the zone on the map. The way to lose stars is by either failing to complete the major objectives or by losing crew members. So normally you don't just have a party of one, you can have a party of, we've seen up to 5 actually. But every casualty lops off 1 star. So basically if you finish a map with no casualties and all major objectives, so everything except for the little loot bags, then you get full stars. Now there's something additional called bounty, which is that if you do some additional optional objectives that are available as bonuses, then you steadily amass this currency. And this currency resets every time you finish using every member of your crew. Basically, when you have no crew members left, then you reset the day and you cash in on however much that you collected, which is why we're doing one more mission here to level up my new guy, my new girl, I should say. And also hopefully get enough currency to grab the tier 6 weapon that I've been going for. Anyway, this guy's going to burn to death. We'll just leave him alone. We'll just go over to the left here and blow up more turrets, probably. So let's just leave him alone. And we might even be able to do the Eldritch Beam here and penetrate all of these if I aim this correctly. Here we go. Very nice. Oh, except this guy is like right next to me, so this turret here. We should have kept that in mind. Oh well. We'll blow it up on the next attack. So I'm actually kind of over-leveled for what we're doing at the moment, but we'll hit this first. Whoa, totally missed. Never mind. That's okay, we've got time. Yeah, so there's a little bit of sway on each successive attack, as you can see, and there are ways to straighten it out depending on how you build the characters. So yeah, the better you do, the more bonuses you get, and when you finish all of the stars in one world on the map, then you get a bonus for your entire crew. And so we've collected all the ones that are available to me so far. So we'll sweep the map. I'll sweep this quickly enough that I'll be able to show you how that looks. So once you've hit the required objective on the map, then you get your whole crew over to the evacuation point. like you do in some XCOM missions. And once you get to the evac, so we've got 100% on everything on the map. So we come over here, evacuate. And then it will show you the stars and the bounty points obtained. So yeah, we already have collected all of the stars in this zone, so it says no change. But then we gain some bounty points. So yeah, as you can see, we get stars for the main objectives, stars for the epic swag, and then 2 stars in total for this mission. We've seen some missions go up to 6 stars. That was the one with 5 crew members, because again, you get -1 for each casualty. So let's just get this leveled up quickly. And then we will end the day and then grab the tier 6 weapon and then go back to the zone we were working on. So yeah, as you can see on the map, typically it's not just 2 stars. You can have, 4 stars, 5, etc. And then the boss maps don't count stars because the bosses basically don't want to penalize you if you take casualties, since they're balanced around the expectation that you'll probably lose some crew. But the crew resets at the end of the day cycle, essentially. Like basically when you reset the whole crew and collect your bounty for the day, then you have everybody available again. So it's not permadeath or anything like that. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back to the bar down low, probably. Back down to the bottom zone, so we don't need to fight anything on the way back down. So yeah, we're very deep in late game at this point. I'm just going to go back to the last zone map. And grab some air on the submarine. And just keep going. And we'll see what weapon we get. Hopefully it's not redundant with the classes I've already built. Also, we're still not low enough to... Oh, there we are. Oh, actually, yeah, no, we totally didn't take the fast teleport that I had unlocked to skip all this stuff. We should have just done that. I forgot that we had the fast teleport, fast travel point. It's very on brand for me, though, to just skip fast travel. There we go, Atomic City. Now we're on the map. Yeah, we could have just taken the fast port this way, but oh well. So anyway, let's pilot a submarine and get back to where we were. So of course every time you reset the day, then you also reset the enemy ships that are on the map. And you do need to fight through them again to reach some of the tactics missions. And that's something that's new to Heist 2. Heist 1 was just pure missions. It didn't have the overworld gameplay as such. So we're at 12 out of 42 in Atomic City. When we get 42 out of 42, we'll get a zone bonus. And I believe this is the last zone of the game. It's fairly clear that we're closing on a finale. So yeah, let's dock at a bar and repair the ship and repair everything else. Oh yeah, I forgot to install the new torpedo. Let's do that too, in fact. Although maybe the scatter torpedo is better against some of the things we've been facing. Rapid torpedo here. Against those multi-projectiles we face from time to time. Although if we improve the lasers, then maybe we get better luck with that. Let's go torpedo 3 for the time being. And that'll at least allow us to take out some of the big ships. We'll upgrade this last slot eventually when we get a top weapon to plug in. Now let's see. At this point, let's continue. We'll probably stay on long enough today to do one more round of missions, I would guess. Usually won't let anyone see his complete exhibit. Yeah, These piles of cash mostly. And what is the dialogue up here? Yeah, so sometimes when you go back to base, it acknowledges some of the missions that you have completed. Okay, now let's end the day and grab the gun. Okay, we'll cash in for this. And that should be perfect. What is it? It is, oh, atomic hammer. Plus 4 shot damage on his sidearms. Given that we have free sidearms, this is going to be incredible. Absolutely incredible. So, yeah, this is a huge game changer, actually. So, we're going to have a great time with this one. Given how well built my brawlers are at this point. Okay. So, next, let's do more missions. Now, I can't afford the... Oh, you know what? I can just sell off some items and maybe we can afford either top torpedo or top laser. We do need one of these, I think, because this cycle we want to explore a bit and blow up more ships. The thing about the torpedoes is that they have a long reload time, so against the fast projectiles they're not quite as good. 1 damage on a laser, but it does perhaps allow you to... let's see here. Let me take a look at my ship weapons. Yeah, we've got the side laser right now. Kind of a long reload on that. Long reload on top laser as well, but then we have the buff across the board. The thing I'm worried about mostly is just the kind of scatter projectiles that we haven't been able to deal with, and lasers are better for that than torpedoes. So we may go top laser here. Let me just see what else we have. No top weapons on this reward list. So yeah, I mean, top torpedo would allow me to maybe rush down the big guys, but laser cooling 2 is a big bonus as well. So yeah, priority will be to just explore the map and crack some new missions when it comes to availability. So let's sell off until we get up to 500 if we can. We've got way more items than we need at this point. Including, yeah, we're not using that much armor plating 2, or torpedo 2, or anything with the machine guns really. Top cannon 1 is useless at this point. Let's drop some of this stuff. And yeah, these are obsolete, so we'll dump some of these. Heavy machine guns, yeah, we'll just get rid of a lot of this stuff. Lower level torpedoes we don't need anymore. So we only have 1 slot for the front weapon. We'll keep rapid torpedo in case we want to switch back to it. Still at 429. Let's sell off some lower tier weapons too, I suppose. If we have anything that really isn't too useful. Some of the lower level heals are really not good anymore, so we'll dump some of the repair packs. Yeah, they're just no good at this point. And some of the lower level sidearms we can probably drop too, since we've got much better stuff. So let's drop this. Repair 2, yeah, we've got better repairs at this point, mostly. But let's see if there's anything else to drop. We're at 531, yeah, it's fine. We'll take this. And we'll install it. Yeah, these are a repeatable purchase too. That's interesting. What is this? Oh, Torpedo 2, we've done better. Okay, let's install that. Let's spend a couple of points in that. We'll need to get more fragments to get above 15 again for more crew upgrades, but we will want that slot, so we keep the laser buff. I wonder if we had another plating 3, actually, did we? We didn't. We just had 2 of them. That's fine. Then let's go top laser. And so we're outfitted once again. I wonder if we have a better engine booster, do we? There was a 30% boost in the shop. We'll afford that later. Okay, let's roll with this and let's explore the map some more and do some ship combat for now. Like I said, maybe we'll be able to do one more round of tactics maps, but we'll see. Depending on how late I decide to stay. Okay, so we opened up a lot of new space we hadn't explored yet because I wasn't ready to do the ship combat last round, including most of this whole section over here. And most of this section to the right as well. And so I say we go up first and maybe try to push into this one to grab the reputation star. And yeah, we just need to proceed here. And we'll see how we do with some of the new weaponry obtained. Yeah, actually, we're in much better position now with the Torpedo 3, and the lasers just allowing me to disarm some of this stuff. I like my torpedoes back. There we go. And yeah, the single torpedo hits better than the rapid one, so yeah, we get those fragments down right away. Okay, let's go for the big one on the top left. Back up a little bit. Got a lot of these traps to deal with. Grab the star in the middle. I want to turn around so we can go front facing for some of our torpedoes. Get that shield recharge. Took a little bit of chip damage here. But the torpedo will track, and that will be good. Prize acquired. Oh, still got one. It's fine. 10 fragments, very good. Yeah, it takes that box. No, it doesn't. It takes this box, but not that one. And let's get up there and grab some more of that. So, we ascend through here. Get into another big fight, no doubt. Grab some air. Yeah, big sup here. Ramming speed, not quite. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get out, get out. Yeah, the lack of speed actually is noticeable here, that we really could use that plus 30% speed. Because this is a lot of stuff. Shields down once again. Whoa. Yeah, I'd love to face forward into the enemy here so we can actually use the torpedo, but yeah, getting a little bit lower at least. Still above 50%, so not feeling like it's too risky yet, but we need to kind of face it and try to get a good shot in. Edgewise. And, ooh, that's a lot. Yeah, ship combat does get a little bit intense. Good time. And, yeah, shields down. Let's get out. Okay, it is down. Let's clean up the projectiles. Yeah, we really need to get that speed upgrade. But we found an ultimate badge, 80% extra XP. Very nice. For when we have the space to plug one in. And then we'll have more loot over here. Oh, something else blew up. What might that be? More subs, that's okay. This one should go down easily. Whoa. Yeah, a lot of fragments over here. Actually, lots of subs in general. That's okay. The 30 damage torpedo, as long as we get on cooldown, is going to solve a lot of problems over here. We're still shielded, which is great. Yeah, just blow that up right away. And let's head down and try to take out this thing. Can we take this out? I don't think we can, actually. This is just going to continue issuing projectiles at us all day long. But we can bust this area, and it does a full loop. I wonder if we missed anything else, though, given the way this area is structured. Like, oh, okay, here's another ship. Combat. Well, I mean, it was just a lot of the loot in that section, I suppose, which gave me tons of fragments, which is good news. Picking up lots of bounty as well. There we go. Okay, now there's this whole area to the right. Now we're down to about half. We'll need to switch gears back to tactics maps before too long. Let's drive carefully over here so we don't lose the shield on the side. Yeah, this we just need a dodge. Intruders, very much so. Now let's not spawn too many at the same time. Oh, we'll run into spikes for that matter, which I very nearly did there. Okay, for a rainy day. Yeah, let's watch the spikes here. It's a little difficult to see sometimes. We'll get the air tank going, and then there we go. There's more loot. A lot of fragments all of a sudden, which is great. Better boots, 2 movement. Yeah, we've got better stuff than that. Fission impossible. 3-man mission. For fission. Yeah, and it would lower this gate and you bust through the rocks to presumably get over to the beam gate mission over here. Because then we would have access to like a 4 and a 4 and a 3. That's likely what we'll do. Particularly to pick up weapons. In fact, I might even want to do this one first to pick up more weapons, because that's the best investment in future missions. But at least we're taking this out, and since we've made it all the way here, it might even be beneficial just to do that right away. Let's see what's in this spawn. To the left first, though. Just to explore the whole circuit here, since we have managed to bust our way down. And yeah, we got a loot in that corner. So yeah, this will be the way to unlock the path to the further mission down below. So we'll almost certainly do that one, since it's the only 3-man available for the moment. We should read the description so we have a rough idea of what kind of crew to take into it eventually. But I'm going to explore a bit more first before we do this. Scrap walking bombs, scrap 5 in 1 turn. Yeah, we'll be using splash attacks for this. Using our grenades. I wonder if the walking bombs are those volatile enemies. But yeah, we'll have a strategy in mind for that. But once again, it may be beneficial to go for the weapon mission first. Let's explore this area to see what else we can uncover on the map. If we do a set of 3 missions after that, if we have time, then that will be a good way to proceed. So we'll find our way back here. And going up. And yeah, here's Collector's Paradise. We didn't proceed through here earlier due to lots of combat, but we'll do it this time. Ramming speed. Low air, that's okay, we'll replenish. That air tank upgrade is sounding pretty good right about now as well. Single attack there will do the job. Yeah, probably some good loot on the field somewhere here, so we'll explore until we find it. Oh. More traps. Oh, there's just a whole trap zone here. So, yeah, let's just make it through and not get chipped too much. Hall of the Infinite King. Oh. Maybe we shouldn't have gone through here before knowing where that would take us. Oh, it takes you back over here. Oh, that's too bad because we reset out of that without actually clearing that first. We should have cleared that first without taking so much damage. Sub upgrade though, that's maybe less of a priority, but yeah, we'll eventually have to go through this again. And it ports you back after clearing the mission, so you don't have to go through all the projectile dodging. That's okay, we'll just, again, explore more of the map before we pick missions. And that's theoretically the challenge mission of this zone. 12 bounty on it, actually. That's pretty sizable. But let's see what's up here. Shouldn't have impulsively escaped in the whirlpool, but we did, so that's that. A reckoning will come. Well, not today, it doesn't. Oh, here's not a big one. Let's get torpedoes back in order. Then there's a chase. Move around a little bit. Oh, it's a bit too much punishment. Ah, okay, so this is what connects to Eternal Triumvirate, which is one of the main story missions. Yeah, this is one of the beam gates. Let's grab all spheres. Wonder if it's going to be similar to Collector Sphere, where we have multiple phases of them to take down. Let's not chip the submarine any further. We'll see what's over here, though. Looks like it's another elevation change that's possible. Yeah, it's going to be an elevation change over here. Let's see where that takes us. Ooh, loot. Yoink. Okay. So, in terms of mission selection, we actually may have explored most of the map at this point. Let's just count the stars to see what we're missing. 9 here. And then there's going to be another one in here that we haven't uncovered yet. So 14 after that, 18, 23, and then that takes you up to 37, and then 5 stars unaccounted for, which is probably the additional gate mission that is on the map here. So I think we actually have explored the map at this stage, and so it's just a matter of picking the missions, which means that we should go for guns. We should go for the 4-man first. Oh, this one is a gun mission as well, technically. Along the main story. The ones along the main story tend to be tuned a little easier in general, I think. Order doesn't matter too much, though. But maybe we can do, you know, these two and grab guns, and then this one for the gate. Or even this one for the sub-weapon. Since we're playing in a zone anyway. If we do one for the sub-weapon here... Well, I don't know. I don't want to risk it once we, you know, have amassed tons of bounty, but... In that case, I think it makes sense to maybe do this one first. I usually save the main story for last, but it may make sense here, since we've worked our way here anyway. Yeah, okay, let's do it that way. Let's see who we're taking. What's the objective? Scrap all spheres. Well, we've got a lot of weapons to choose from for this. Spheres tend to float. I think melee might not be the best idea for it, but we'll take a look. We had her up to Flanker, we had her up to Reaper 4. As usual, it'll probably take far too long to get the party assembled for this, but we'll see what we can do. I might want to see what the objective is on the other one, actually, and then we can assign our party a little more intelligently. And also guarantee that we, you know, have cleared the path over there. So yeah, let's actually clear ships first before we get into the mission, and then we can select things more strategically. Assuming, of course, that I remember how to get back there. Which is not guaranteed at all. So yeah, come down to this part, and then what happens here? Yeah, you see, this is why I wanted to make sure we take down the subs first. So we don't have any nasty surprises on the way in. Oop. Oh, air. Let's back over here. Punish. And then just take the laser over. Now, where was the continuation here? I don't even remember. Here? I think so. Yeah, because then you continue to the left. Prepare for battle. Is that turrets or is that actual subs? It's turrets. Let's not touch that yet. Unless there was any loot down there that we hadn't uncovered, but I think I had explored down there previously. So anyway, round trip. What is this? Activate both consoles on the same turn. And I feel like we want beacon for this so we can do the teleport. Reckoning's holding something important for the Kraken Keepers. Yeah, we want some movement going on here. So yes, we'll definitely do this as one mission. Let's get a crew together. So yeah, beacon is a must because of the teleport. I know we were saying earlier that we wanted to save grenades for something. We'll play around with the new amazing melee weapon. I mean, mind you, the Spartan was really good in this zone as well because of the armor that you get from defensive charge, but because rust basically wasn't an issue with that. But now we have two amazing melee weapons. One that's much more for offense, which, given the free sidearm situation, might be one that we want to save for the sphere mission, even. But nah, you know what? We'll mess around with this, and let's see who we want to take in as a brawler. We might not even want to take one of the ones with reserve XP. Since she has reserve XP, we wanted to build her out as something else at some point. I think we were saying sniper or something to get some aim down on her. And we might still do that. Might even build someone new as a brawler this time around. Now for some of that additional armor protection. But we'll see. Yeah, against sort of massed enemies we go Reaper and Boomer, so I don't know if that's going to be the case this time. Amazing how Deadshot is still so good as a tier 4 as well. Now we might keep just a very similar setup here to try to get a beacon up to Sniper 5. Unless we want to get beacon up to Brawler as well. Now we can go Sniper, I think. Just stay on this. Unless we want to go Matchstick instead of Deadshot. Let's take a look at this. Deal +2 in direct hits, yeah. Oh, direct hits is when it's not the deflection though. Maybe we want to keep this for a map that's more about splash. I mean, we don't know what this map is anymore. Or yet, rather. So we want lots of movement, which means we'll want probably Poe, who's also leveling Sniper, mostly for the aim line. Poe was also leveling Brawler. Do we want anything on a Brawler 4 chart? Shifty. Oh yeah, Shifty would be great. Let's take a look here. Actually, you know what? Let's build a Poe with the new weapon. Although with Brawler 3, yeah, we have the free sidearm already, so yeah, let's do it. Atomic Hammer. Then we don't need the box of sidearms anymore for that. We might not even do Cog Chain 4 when we have better stuff. We have no cogs left though, so let's make sure we know what we want. Yeah, definitely light stat penetrator. Penetrator is less critical for the Brawler class, I suppose, but these are mostly just going to improve the sidearm. But we have so many abilities to work with that we can actually take the +6. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that new cog chain. Where is it? Cog chain? Where are you? Cog chain 2. I thought we picked up the number 3, right? Oh yeah, we're not sorting by type, that's all. Sort by tier, sort by type. Where was that? Let's see where anything is. Cog chain 2. I thought we had picked up Cog chain 4. Let's take a look here. Or the one that's... Oh yeah, Cog chain 3. I just didn't recognize the icon. Okay, great. And then we'll get basically tons of abilities and just load her up. And yeah, we've got 4 left. We can still go sidestep, nimble feet, payroll. This will be an amazing setup. And since this is going to be in melee, let's get some knuckles on. You know, get some warm gloves, and then we've already got a point of armor on, but another one certainly doesn't hurt if... Well, there's the immunity to floor effects, but we never know with explosions and such whether rust will become an issue. We'll think about that last slot in a moment. Let's get some other party members together first. So yeah, definitely Poe, definitely Beacon. Let's see how we'll build the Beacon this time. We want Flanker 3 or anything like that. Yeah, we also have the really good engineer setup now as well. Let's see who we're building as engineer for some of that additional damage. still an engineer. Oh, right, with the atomic handgun. Might be beneficial here. Let's just take a look. Get some more heals going across the board. Or switch Cornelius over to it, perhaps. Do have a very similar setup as before. So yeah, I think we'll keep playing Beacon on Sniper, and with the what is it, Deadshot rather than a Matchstick. Yeah, this was a good setup actually. Yeah, we'll go Chimney, we'll go Beacon, we'll go with... yeah, maybe one engineer and one ranged. That, well, like basically we want lots of movement. No, we're going Poe, not Chimney. We're going Poe, we're going Beacon, we're going... probably Cornelius moving over to the atomic as a strict upgrade. We have one additional point that we can use somewhere. It will probably be for, I don't know, blast shield or something, unless we want to take a point off, or... yeah, actually we want hard shell, so if we have a point we can remove from somewhere, maybe even off of Nibble Feet. We want hard shell for sure. And if we can get this up upgrade to kind of get the cog count for the party up, we'll take that as well. I think this is going to be decent. It would be nice to have maybe another heal on him or something, but... 1,000,000 shot damage. Do we need that if he's on engineer? Yeah, because triple shot. That's going to be crazy good. And we've got tons of the, you know, engineer group buffs basically. So yeah, we'll go with him. So Cornelius, Poe, Beacon, and one more. Possibly a flanker. Let's see. Crowbar was already built as a flanker, or rather by default. Who else were we leveling as a flanker? Just trying to see who else we have that... yeah, because we want to get the floor immunity going if we can, right? So we should actually get Tristan on flanker. And this is already the setup that we want. Atomic shotgun with scope, generation, and additional armor. So I think we'll keep this setup on him. Let's see what the additional point will go to. Probably aura. Although greased up is not a bad idea either. Well, the aura will be better for... well, mostly just a heal. And... where's the loot range? Yeah, cash flow, loot range. Yeah, let's go aura. Okay, so we're gonna go Tristan, Beacon, Poe, Cornelius. Somebody else will have to go engineer next round, I think. And then let's figure out which upgrades we're going to take. Okay, long setup, but we'll hopefully get the maps themselves done quickly. So, we've got enough for 4 big upgrades, basically, if we wanted to. Harvest isn't too useful yet because we're not building Reaper currently. Hunter's Mark is only if we're building snipers up to level 5, so not that either. Break I think we'll take because we do have an engineer going and burst things down. Now, in terms of who we can take here. Body Butter, Seekers of the Deep. Oh yeah, we keep forgetting that we have a new character now. We'll eventually want to take, what is it, Studious on Daisy. I'm going to get the extra cog, actually. I think that's going to be the most immediate benefit that will apply to everyone. Then we can plug it into the whole party as we go. And then we can still afford up to 3 upgrades this time. So the one that would affect the current party that we have set up is just body butter, so we'll just take it, I think. And then we will also take the engineer break. And we'll have plenty of currency left over, which we'll save for the next available mission when it actually affects some of the characters we're taking in with us. I think that's the way to go. So, yeah, because we have nobody who can use any of the remaining upgrades at the moment. That means that we will have one additional point to plug in here, probably for greased up. Let's check, just to make sure. Unless we want to go fortify for the cover and all that, but we're not building cover, so yeah, let's just go greased up. And then we'll plug in something for everybody. Wide aura would be good as usual. Blast shield would be pretty good as well. I mean, everything's good at this point. Movement is good. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of going blast shield, but I wonder how critical that will be. Do we have much going on with the aura? Yeah, we do, for the maintenance protocol. I don't know that we have many other aura effects. Oh, sidestep and such. Yeah, let's go aura.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yes, we still have some gear to plug in. Poe over here. Like armor, for instance, or even the ultimate badge to level up. What are we leveling up here? Brawler. Yeah, because we're trying to move towards Shifty, so let's go ultimate badge. Perhaps. Unless we have a better idea, let's take a look here. Because as somebody who's playing up front, maybe another health item is actually going to be a little bit better. We'll think about it. But anyway, let's grab that cog first. Yeah, explosion protection, movement. Yeah, basically go full flanker on this. Yeah, ultimate badge is looking pretty good. Does this apply to all sidearms or just a free sidearm? All sidearms. Which means that, you know, if we really want to stack things, we put the box of sidearms on as well, and then we just have tons and tons of outgoing damage. Kind of think we want to save this for another character, though, on another map. Because free sidearm is already going to be plenty. Let's see what we can do otherwise then. Scope's not a bad idea. Health is always a good idea as well. Let's see who's wearing this. Beacon's wearing this currently, so we don't want to mess with it. Yeah, maybe an additional grenade is okay as well. Pain amulets. So I would say, yeah, no, let's just go experience. We have no other ideas, and we want to get up to that Brawler 4. Okay, next, one more point here. This building is engineer, right? I feel like we should get movement. Movement's always great. Although, as engineer with the cover cover fortification's not bad as well. Let's go movement. Okay, I think we have the setup that we want with Cornelius, Poe, Beacon, Tristan. Let's take them in. And hope we didn't forget anything critical. Cornelius, Poe, Beacon, Tristan. Yeah, we've got high-powered weapons across the board, so even with the dead shot being lower tier. Let's get started. So yeah, activate both consoles at once. We'll do it. Okay, finally got the setup done. Let's play some maps. One up top and the other down below. Access them from the inside. Yep. Okay, so Beacon's going to go here, and then we'll kind of have a high ground advantage on a snipe potentially. Let's see if that's actually going to be the case. Also, pretty big aura buff on a door opening potentially. Maybe. Oh no, Beacon's all the way over here. Never mind. Tristan rather can practice. I'm just looking. Actually, yeah, Cornelius has got a really long aura range. We'll dock 2 characters over and then we'll proceed. Let's get Poe to run over here first. And then we'll get whoever's got the big aura buff. Cornelius did. Let's get him over here. Crack open. And let's fight. Pulling these all a bit early, but that's okay. We can do a charge attack and yeah, just kill this one immediately. If we can get the sidearm shot, that would be even better. In fact, if we do a sidestep, we could probably sidearm our way up and hit. But let's see what we can do here first with the deflections. We can also do a sidestep. Tristan's going to get the ability to wheel and deal, and then, yeah, that does actually a fair bit of damage as well, so let's just clear this room. So which ones are linked? These two are linked. Don't even need to wheel and deal necessarily, we can just come up here and then start blowing things away with flanker weapon. Let's do that actually. Just rush up here. And then we get 12 to 14. 12 is going to be enough to just blow this guy up. So we can do that. We can charge into the one on the left, and then we just have to link enemies after that, which perhaps we can deal with. We can get into a good position to shoot up and then charge. That'll be good. Because then we can go. Unless we want to crack open the below and just suffer a little bit of damage here. And then take out these two on a separate turn. I think we want to do that actually. Let's open this. Oh, it's just one. Oh, that's easy enough because then B can just come down here and take it. And that'll be... if we can get the back shot, then that'll be an easy hit here. If we can't get the back shot, then we still get, what is it, 7 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2. No, 7 plus 3. We still just only get 10 unless we get the crit. So maybe if we do this as a headshot. If not, we can always sidearm this one and then continue. Maybe. Or power shot it. Let's go for this. It ignores armor, actually. No, never mind. It ignores armor. We're fine. We'll just do one shot. Poe's gonna come up, sidestep, try to sidearm up, and then charge him with something else. Let's go. Sidestep. Do sidearm if we can aim it. Right through here. Miss. And then we'll just charge. Now Cornelius still has weapons available. Fires 3 times. He's able to move. Yeah, he's well out of range for this though. So probably better to just get him in position for the next room here. And just take these two out. These two here. And then we'll have one team here that's going to be engineer plus sniper, one team here that's going to be much closer range on both accounts. Oh, I don't know if we want to do that, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll have the natural 50% evasion over there, and that shot was a little bit of a concern. 9 to 10 on this is amazing. And yeah, let's first of all blow this up. Then you can come over here and then sidearm up. Maybe even open this up, but then we wouldn't have a move available for charge, so we should actually hold and wait for next turn to open that. Now we got a free reload on beacon for clearing the map, so let's crack. That's a new kind of turret. We haven't seen that before. I wonder if that turret creates a link. I'm not exactly sure what the triangular link is, to be honest. We haven't seen that before. But we might be able to get a couple of shots done here and figure it out from that point. So let's head over here perhaps and see what this is all about. Fires 3 times, blow it up, and yeah, it does not break the link though. So I wonder what we're doing here. Shifty movement, we'll still be able to get back shots from up here. I think we should actually hold position. And then 2 shots to take this guy out. Perhaps. Yeah, we'd have to. Shifty movement to get out here because being hit in the feet is actually a big concern at the moment. Okay, next. Get down here with beacon, and then we'll have first of all the ability to sidearm one of these and then probably snipe the other one, so we can actually take out both if we spend sidearm. Let's just go down here. I'm going to blow a couple of cooldowns in this one, and yeah, we can get quite a bit done actually. We should do perfect aim just in case, since we have to do a couple of deflections here. And so what have we got here? Sidearm is 7 to 10. With backbiter and with the crit, so we do need to get crit plus headshot. We would also want to power shot it. Good. More than enough. Oh, wait, no, that was not a free sidearm. Okay, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. It's going to respawn. That's too bad. But wheel and deal and then shoot from above. Okay. That's okay. We can still salvage it. Yeah. Unfortunate error there. I just forgot it wasn't a free action. I forget that often sometimes with sidearms. But anyway, this is going to do enough. I think, even without the crit on the back. We need to make sure it actually hits, though, this shot. Okay, good. All clear. We will hold position up here this turn before spawning next room. Yeah, it took a bit of a hit here with the beacon, but we'll see what we can do. And okay, so I think we should probably go here with Cornelius and crack open, unless we crack open right side, which we can potentially do. Let's see who we're docking where. Let's actually hit this with Poe first. Yeah, nothing in this room. Possibly nothing in this room either. Then we can do the, you know, sidearm plus brawler move as usual, perhaps. Sidearm plus charge. Yeah, let's just crack this. Spawn the whole room. Ooh, we got a three-way link there. Bad idea. Really bad idea. That's okay. Let's see what we can do to reduce the complication here. We aren't really within sidearm range for anybody right now. We'll almost certainly just have to back out of that one and group up before we truly proceed. That's okay, we have the flexibility to do it. Let's see, should we spawn the other room first and split up? Not sure. But yeah, the console is here, so we should think about that. The thing about beacon is that we can also use beacon to teleport between both sides and snipe as necessary, so we can always reinforce one side. Cornelius should probably get up there as engineer to get multiple shots on the turrets, but we'll probably prioritize this side first then. Let's get down here maybe as the flanker. Amped up. Let's crack this as well. We're gonna spawn entirely too much. Oh, okay, that's easy. We might even just crack this door, in fact. Not the next one, though. Might even be worthwhile to teleport beacon this turn, actually, to start getting some snipes down. Particularly on something like this. We need to find a safe position to do so, though. Maybe over... Yeah, we want to take out these guys before they transform. Basically. So, Tristan is able to get back upstairs. Let's just see who's best here. Okay. Cornelius can just go grab loot. We'll worry about the doors next turn, perhaps. Maybe get down here. Yeah, we should back up as Poe and just try to hold out. It's just that, you know, these transforming ones are a bit of a concern, because if one of them, for example, drops totems or something, then we have a big problem on our hands. But Beacon has some potential here as somebody who can sidearm as well as smoke bomb out, in fact. We really need to. It's not a bad idea, in fact, to go smoke bomb this turn and get a couple of different attacks done while being invulnerable the next time. So activate both consoles in the same turn, so we don't want to touch that yet, obviously. We can port over here and then maybe start blowing up some of these. And yeah, I don't even know exactly what these do when forming the network here, so probably it just makes them revive until you've taken them out. We don't actually know for a fact. But then we can get a good sidearm shot over here and probably a deflection off the sniper shot to hit the other one. And except the sidearm, yeah, the sidearm is free. We just need to adjust accordingly. So we can go here. We can smoke bomb if necessary to avoid incoming damage. Actually, you're invisible anyway, so. Oh, we can go sidearm up here. Still have an action available to take out the other one. Yeah, we really should prioritize those turrets. Also, yeah, still invisible, in fact. So we can line this up properly. No perfect aim available this turn, so we do need to be a bit careful with this shot. Try to get the appropriate deflection down is not exactly what I'm going for. This here, though, is quite a good deflection. We just want to go like maybe like this off the top corner, yeah. Good. Unloaded this turn, but we might be able to do the sidearm and charge. Actually, a single charge would be good here because then we can basically charge, and we don't have what that other move that allows you to teleport after hitting something, but we can still do pretty well for ourselves, perhaps. How far does a sidestep get here? This far. Not good enough. If we do charge, we should do it on this one. And we'll be very exposed. That's the... I think that's a bit concerning here. So might even want to... Yeah, but we really do need to take one of these before they spawn, so we'll just do it. Kind of concerned that everybody will just gang up on me here, but... Okay. Oh, we got a commander here who's going to buff everybody with... Wow. Vectron shield everywhere. Evade fail. Evade fail. It's supposed to be 50% here, come on. Evade fail, okay. Not hobbled, thankfully. We can still get a heal. Anyway, commander has to go down. Absolutely has to go down. Let's figure out the aim line here. Get it done. It looks like this will probably have issues with a shield. If it deflects off the shield, I'm not sure if it will. Let's... First of all, that costs an action, so that's not going to be it. Let's go perfect aim, because we need it. Sidearm here. Yeah, I wonder if this will hit if it's going through the shield like that. Almost. Okay, do we have the map heal on someone? We don't really. Let's get into a better position here too. Well, we can actually melee this, but then we wouldn't have a secondary attack for the sidearm. However, trusty sidearm in conjunction with a penetrating shot would be able to deflect. So let's actually go penetrator. perfect aim. We need everything at our disposal to try to knock out both. Backbiter and Payback, you'll be able to get a few heals off of this. In fact, it might make sense to get back here. Even get back here, have the additional action from here. Might still get shot from above, that's the only liability. Trusty sidearm, and then might still be able to get ahead for melee. Except these are linked anyway, so no point in trying to disable this turn. So we might want to back out. Back way out, in fact. Like back here. Okay, next. Pretty nice aura on this character. Just a turret here, actually, so we will just go down and take it, I think. Since we can grab loot here. Yeah, I should have had a beacon down here so we could, activate the console and then teleport up, but oh well. The more you know. We'll do the activation next turn then. Might have some issues with enemies spawning down here, but we'll figure that out when we get there. We'll go beside it, not towards it yet. And just blast. Okay, at this point, we might want to keep Cornelius down here and then come up this side in case there's anything to sweep as a group in this location. I think we can do it. Let's keep going. Getting a bit risky up top, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, so we do need to get 3 kills on this. But I think we can probably do it, because sidearm and charge is going to take out 2, sniper's going to take out 1, so... Yeah, because we can just do the sidearm charge move as usual. Charge can't hit this guy here, so sidearm's going to have to hit down below. And we'll go for the console this turn, so we'll hit first. Sidearm here. And then charge here. Snipe shot. If we can get it. Like that. Assuming we can get the crit. I'm not sure entirely that we can. We need to guarantee that, in fact, so... Double activation. Not sure if we're going to spawn some enemies right away here, but we'll grab the thing soon. Oh yeah, still need to get through the doors here, so we absolutely must get the kill on this. We don't have perfect aim, so yeah, we probably don't want to take too many chances. Maybe just go point blank over here and buff up the damage, possibly even use a sidearm if necessary. Sidestep will allow me to deflect over here. Perhaps without losing focus. Then, yeah, we get perfect shot, and then the base damage gets up to... Oh, not perfect shot, but power shot, and then the base damage gets up to 11 anyway. That'll take that exactly. Good. Well calculated. Let's see who's here. He'll be able to just take this out. Maybe. Let's see see if we can get a shot. Yeah. And then shifty movements up to the loot. And then we'll even have an additional attack that we're not going to use, so we'll just take Tristan all the way up. We'll have an alarm in just a moment. But if we grab the loot and get out, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, remember we do have the beacon teleport available as well if necessary. To possibly even save us a turn here. Actually, that's not a bad idea, because then we can snipe from that side too. Where's beacon here? Let's... Oh, except... Is it on cooldown? Yeah, Scram's on cooldown. Never mind. Guess we can. Well, then we'll do something else to kill this on the left. You know, just shotgun from over here or something. Wheel and deal from the back, actually. That's best. We'll just contain it immediately. We don't know where the exit point is going to be, but better to just play it safe and blow it up. Oh, we'll get additional movement off loot, in fact, so that's the best way to play that. We should have done that move first, in fact, just to see where the evacuation point is located. Pretty close by. Oh, in fact, we'll even be able to end turn there, so... well, not quite. We're a little ways off. You know, you could sidestep, and then I think that's still a little out of range, so never mind. We'll exit next turn. And there's nothing on the field, so we'll be able to do that trivially. 100% on all objectives. That's complete. Let's get out. Yeah, a couple of dicey moments there, but otherwise we made it through pretty safely. With lots of time to spare. One more turn. And we'll be out. Yeah, nothing's even spawning off the alarm this turn, so we'll just be able to make it. And port out. 100%, yeah, okay, good. All done. Yeah, we'll do this round of maps, as I was saying, which means 2 more missions, and then that'll be good from there, and that'll give us a really sizable amount of bounty as well, with plenty of headroom. Let's see what we got. Got all the way up to 4 with Poe, thanks to the plus 80%. Almost at Sniper 5 with Tristan. Atomic Sniper. If you stand still and fire, you get supreme aim and plus 2 damage. So, yeah, that's going to be a big upgrade. Requires reload after firing, as usual, but yeah, 8 plus 3 on that one, but basically it doubles the focus bonus, which we use often. Supreme aim. I guess that must be just infinitely good. Totally stable, infinite aim line, who knows? Ooh, this is interesting. Radiance. Ground enemies within Aura 3 take 1 damage when you end your turn. Yeah, on a melee attacker, that could be good. And the aura could also be expanded. So there's a lot you can stack that with. All shall love me and despair. Okay, let's do another group of 4 for the weapon. And let's figure out which one we want to do for a set of 3. That one or that one? That one requires us to dodge all those projectiles with this sub again, so I actually feel like we shouldn't. When we're under half, we should go for that, and we should go for the gate on top for whatever item that is. Yeah, because, you know, if we loot another weapon, we get more flexibility on the final crew. So let's get back there and see what to do. And yeah, we've got lots of fragments for even more individual upgrades now, so. Okay, at this point, just need to navigate our way out if we can. Collector's Paradise, and we just loop around. Pretty straightforward. So yeah, we'll do the main story mission. Often we do expect them to be tuned a little lower than supposedly optional content. Eternal Triumvirate, scrap all spheres. So yeah, we need good single target damage, I think. We'll do the Judy Reaper build again, I think, for this one, like we did last time, because you can just blast through the spheres in one go. So let's do some setup. It's going to be group of 4 this time. We're keeping Judy and Reaper, probably with the same kind of setup that we had before, except this time with one additional point to assign somewhere. Yeah, the mines are basically equivalent to the Radiance item, almost. Not quite, but... I wonder if we can put a cog chain on her as a substitute for the plating, in fact, because... But she's going to be pretty far up front, so it might make sense to still keep her on this. But if you get, you know, +4 cogs in her or something, that's significant enough to give her focus plus one of these, which... Actually, it'll be enough to give her points on everything. I don't know if that's going to outweigh having +4 HP, though. I think it's better to give her something here. We're going to take mines. We haven't really used that. And we're going to keep her on the atomic SMG. And then, so yeah, Judy for sure. Now let's figure out what's also good for a lot of heavy single target. So we previously built Boomer here specifically to get the extra gear slot. We can, at this point, go with anything really. It might make sense to go sniper, just to get more aim going. Because maybe you can, you know, get perfect aim with the Eldritch Beam. And that would be incredible. Yeah, we're going sniper. Yeah. That's already a good argument. So we'll go atomic sniper. We will see what we can build here. 1 cog left. Could go for cover. I feel like before a group mission, though, we actually want to reactivate. And so maybe explosion protection, given how many exploding pieces of cover there are in some of these maps. And a sniper will be tucked behind it. And so as a sniper, we'll probably go for some of this crit gear. If we can. We have critical rounds. Let's see. We also have the unlimited sidearm. Although again, it's not a free move or anything. Let's see, where were those critical bullets? Did we use those already? I think we did. You never see anything. Yeah, we already used the critical rounds. Yeah, probably go sidearms on this. Or a heal because we do have some engineer skills going. In conjunction with some of this, we'll think about this. In the meantime, so we're gonna go Judy, we're gonna go Sola. We want 2 more. Might want to keep Chimney on Spartan the way we've been doing already, although she's just absolutely loaded with extra XP at this point that we haven't put on anything. So we might make this determination based on what weapons we have. Are any of these being leveled as Brawler? Not really. Again, yeah, we want heavy single target, so maybe we would keep Brawler for the last mission later. And Crowbar was being built as engineer earlier, right? Yeah, Wesley stays on Boomer, but we'll keep him for another map, I think. So, oh yeah, Daisy is still available as flanker. Kind of wondering, I want to keep her on that. So yeah, we've got a good flanker weapon that we haven't been using in terms of a squarer. So we put Crowbar maybe back on Engineer. And then next map... Oh wait, no, we miscalculated. We miscalculated entirely. We did 4. We don't do 4, 4, and 3. We have to do 4, 3, and 3. Yeah, no wonder I was short a crew member. I don't know how to count to 10. In that case, we are actually going to do this mission first. And we'll save the 4 and 4 for next time. But yeah, we can do a 3 and a 3. I should have kept that in mind. It may make sense to do this one first. But I don't want to risk too much when it comes to this one down here. Yeah, because the sub-equipment is less useful immediately when we've cleared out the map. But at the same time, we want to make sure we can actually survive our way down there. So let's do that. Also, we did check this, right? Yeah, that was just the treasure. Yeah, okay, never mind. We're not doing the beam gate missions yet. We're going to do this instead. Maybe get something decent for the sub. So we have to dodge everything once again and hopefully not blow up because we've got 22 bounty we're sitting on. So yeah, this requires a lot of maneuver. Wow, all of the Infinite King. Okay. So, no, get out. That's the thing, is that we need to... Okay, at least they're not spawning. No. So Hall of the Infinite King is going to be a boss mission. So scrap the King in a single turn. That means that we should go with the Jody build. The one that allows her to just blast everything. And possibly that means we need an engineer to knock things down as well. That also means that Sola with the Secrets of the Deep is going to be very good. Possibly with the Atomic Sniper. Okay, so yeah, when we go with a Judy build, we go with... I mean, it's going to be a boss kill, so we should actually go with Rosa for the double attack. Squarer has a double shot, which is separate from Rosa's double shot. So Rosa should stay on Spartan, which means that she'll continue to amass like way too much bonus XP, but that's just what happens. And And yeah, she's got this sidearm. She's got lots going on. Let's see. Don't even need a cog chain. We'll probably do some kind of movement on her. A jetpack or something else. Or even an additional grenade or something like that. She's already wearing the titanium alloy. Yeah, we'll think about that. Then I say we definitely take a flanker with us, which in this case is going to be Daisy. Because she can aim well. We'll in fact get the second reticle eyes on at this point. Cooler units. XP badge. I think we'll basically stay on this. Although maybe something like the jetpack would be good here as well. Yeah, I mean, we're going to do some kind of massive rushdown. Which means movement is a good idea. But more damage is also a good idea. So someone can get... Oh, we might even take Wesley then, because then you can just smash everything up with multiple attacks, and that might even be overkill, but we don't know. If we do that, then who's left for the next map? Okay, no, we'll go Sola, we'll go Judy, we'll go Daisy, and Chimney. That leaves me... Oh, no, we have 3 characters. I keep forgetting we have 3 characters, not 4. Okay. No, we go Judy for 1. We go... well, Sola's got the additional attack. But then these two have to double attack, right? So we'll go Chimney, we'll go Daisy. Which means Daisy... on flanker... Yeah, we'll keep the XP bonus on her. Or we go Sola for the Eldritch Beam. Because then you basically just get 10 free damage on that turn. Which is essentially as good as the double attack. Let's see. Okay, so she's ready to go. He's gonna be back on engineer next turn, I'm sure. With one of these guns. What else do we have here? But yeah, we want both of the double shots. So she's fine. Cooler unit X actually probably not necessarily that good because again we're trying to burst down in one turn. So let's get movement on her. Probably jetpack, I would think. Or +2 boots or something. Let's go jetpack. We don't know what the map is going to be structured like, but... maybe... more movements? Or... actually, is quick sidearm available? Do we still have that? Or did I use it? I think I used it. What's the weapons? Yeah, we already used quick sidearm, so that's not going to be the one we want here. Yeah, if she's getting within melee range, then she can use Radiance. It'll just give you 1 additional point, but... oh, also we have a second cooler unit. How did I have a second one? Or do I just... oh no, I took this one off when I took jetpack. Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. We'll do that. Sure, we'll just do it this way. Okay, so Daisy, Chimney, Judy. We'll save Solar for something else. Now, okay, that means that we should first of all do upgrades on the classes that we have here. We've got so many fragments at this point, we can basically finish up a lot of characters at this point. Hunter's Mark, I mean, if it's a single boss, it might actually just put the mark on the boss, right? So we should do it. Did we actually build Hunter's Mark on her? Did? Okay, yeah, we'll take it. And Judy doesn't have harvest yet, so not useful yet. Not useful in the boss map anyway. So we should think about what we'll have here. Oh, actually, Studios is going to give her a huge boost. Let's take a look at her points here. It's going to allow her to basically take the rest of these abilities. 1, 2, 3, 4 points freed up. Possibly more than that with Reaper abilities here. You know what? Yeah, let's take that. It's going to open up tons of abilities for her. 3 cogs left, but basically we can prioritize the ones that are usually expensive. You know, you can take some crit, take some more cry. Basically just pump damage as much as we can on her while we still can. Yeah, harvest is now really cheap. We can take that another time when it's more relevant to the mission. Okay, we'll take that. And then I think we're set. Yeah. So Daisy, Chimney, Judy. And it'll be like way too much reserve XP, but we don't care. Okay, let's do the map. And then we'll have one more mission after that. And then the choices will be easier because we're a lot more limited in the last map that we do. So, Infinite King. Yeah, we'll try to go for that single turn. Chimney. I mean, loading up in grenades with Wesley is another idea as well, but I think we'll go with this. We're fine. And I think we're set up in the way we want. Let's do it. And then that way we don't have to, you know, do the dodging segment another time. Proceed with caution, crew. Okay, we actually do have multiple enemies. Infinite King. Oh, okay, so we need to figure out who the real one is, perhaps? There, enter the hall with the Infinite King. Okay, I thought it was going to be a big single target fight, but we're wrong, so. Hunter's Mark is on this one at least. So we'll get an additional attack out of it. Actually, you know, because Judy's on Reaper, she can just wreck everything this turn, possibly. Also, these barrels are interesting. Because, yeah, Judy can just hit tons of stuff. Anyway, we definitely need to get Warcry on somebody first. It's a free action, so we'll obviously do it. Too bad about the positioning, actually, that we wanted to get Warcry on everyone, and we're just a little out. But we have to do it, so. Well, she's got a sidestep that allows me to... Yeah, if we sidestep here, then we can Warcry, and then we can Warcry the whole crew. Which might be useful, because Judy will get +2 out of that, and we want that. So, let's actually go with Sidestep, Warcry, then Daisy's first shot has to be... Well, first of all, we'll take perfect aim. It has to be here, because she'll get Hunter's Mark, and she'll also get the double shot still available too. In case we are in a position to punch through too, but we're not really, so... Again, I was building for, you know, a super single target turn, and That's not the case here. Wheel and deal is also a good idea. Yeah, okay, no, you have to remember, she's got a burst weapon. We can't go super long range. We should go short range. If we can. Which, yeah. Or, you know, do double shot just to... have that available. And wheel and deal and all the rest. Yeah, she's going to come up here. She's going to fire and fire and... I'm just trying to see if we can line up the shot some way to, you know, hit multiples at once. Like from down here, for instance. But no, this guy's got to go down first because of the hunter's mark. So we'll just use everything, actually. Because why not? We want to do this one turn, right? So we'll go over here, loot. And hopefully not miscalculate. So Hunter's Mark allows her to get another shot. This guy's kind of can cover a little out of the way, so it sort of makes sense to maybe take that one out. And then, yeah, one character will kind of go up top, one character will go bottom. And oh, we had a stun gun that we should have used as well. I think I'm actually going to be slightly off here. And yeah, we'll... primary weapon attacks will hit twice, so that's not going to be the sidearm. But we can do defensive and sidestep. Also, we can still do Warcry for even more damage. I don't know if that stacks. No, Warcry doesn't stack. You only get it once. We'll put perfect aim on everybody because we should. And then... oh, we actually really should have gotten the Reaper Harvest ability on this. I mean, I didn't know the fight was going to be like this, right? So, because she can take 2, but we still need to take 3 down, which is actually not good. Because, yeah, we messed up. We should have used a stun gun. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll get the bonus. But the bonus is just for the bounty, right? It's not for anything else. So we'll be off ever so slightly. Unless we can... well, primary weapon attack deals +5 damage, so we can line up 2 of them. So for example, we go down here. And we might still be able to do it because we can... you know, basically do a bunch of burst damage that can line up all 3. You know, and kind of deflect down here. Like, we need to kill this one first. Kill this one second. Then kind of double up and penetrate. Maybe. This will take a little bit of thinking. Because I'm thinking that if we manage to sidearm one of these, no. Or we sidearm one of the barrels, actually. If we sidearm one of the barrels, then we can actually get a kill and then charge out of that. So Chimney, for instance, could come up over here, shoot this, then dash down and then hit again. And then that's potentially going to open up the ability to fire from above to hit 2 with the burst. Although, no, this guy's sitting on ground, so that doesn't work. Well, let's see. Because we should use the burst attack somehow to try to hit. Yeah, we messed up. We really needed to use a stun gun. Oh well. Let's go trusty sidearm here. Instant kill there. Good, that's what we wanted. It's going to spawn something, unfortunately. Oh yeah, no, here's the problem, is that everybody's network, we actually do need to kick him down in a single turn, otherwise we just lose. So unfortunately we actually did mess this up. Oh, and also that doesn't count as a kill of the sort that we wanted. That's okay. We'll kill from here and we'll shoot upwards from... no, again. Reaper shot's not quite going to work here. Have to go down, shoot left, shoot right. Yeah. Too bad. But we really got close here, and then I just forgot that I could use the stun gun as an extra... Although that might have expended a move, so maybe that wasn't going to work anyway. And then why is there a cancel on her? Shifty movements. Here, how come I have no points in Judy either? Did I accidentally skip out on her? I didn't think I'd used her yet. Oh, no, maybe... Yeah, the Warcry actually used a point. I forgot that. Yeah, okay, we've really messed this up. Okay. No, she's still got 2 points. I don't know why it displayed a 0, because other characters was still in the middle of this, I suppose. Alright, so ideally, we do something like deflect this and hit this. Which would require me to stand where? I don't think that's going to happen. Basically, you would need to shoot the object, drop it. Alternative is to shoot this, drop it within range of this guy, and bounce that up. Yeah, too bad. We're just like one attack short of doing this right. Okay, so what we should do is we should hit this. We do need to get a kill with the Reaper to get the second shot. And... Fire 1, fire 2, and yeah, we're just still off by 1. However, if we do the fire twice, then maybe we can basically, you know, get what is effectively a penetrating shot for one of these. Also notice that we're able to hit this barrel to the left, that we should have done that in the first place. But yeah, it looks like there's going to be one left alive, which is really unfortunate. And that, yeah, this floor here, unfortunately, is not penetrable either. Okay, what we'll do is we'll try to shoot downwards, and maybe the shot will arc up from there. But then we're way out of range to hit the other guy anyway, so it probably won't work. Like, the idea is that we fire down here, and the SMG might arc upwards. What we should do then is we should actually go loose cannon just to do even more. Let's, again, buff everything. Burn it all on this turn. Okay, didn't quite go, unfortunately. And yeah, didn't work. We were so close. And we burst open too many of the additional spawns too. Okay, that's fine. Rage times 2, she'll be able to get a whole bunch of kills. Yeah, stun gun, we should have used a stun gun. Stun gun can even drop this thing. Oh, except it didn't. Okay, never mind. We actually needed grenades on this map. But anyway, we can do the sidearm thing. Except it's not going to do enough. Sidearm plus barrel would work a lot better, obviously. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, anyway, these are all disconnected at this point, though, which is fine, because it means that we can get one shot up here, and then have another shot following that, like down here. Oh, except that didn't go. However, you can go over here, sidearm, and then charge again. But sidearm would have to hit, and we're kind of doing that at range, which is not great. But the sidearm is a free action, so even if we whiff, we're allowed to whiff, basically. I'm gonna have to get a really good shot, though. I don't think we'll get it. Maybe with a deflection. Good. That's exactly what we needed. Then we need to do a charge attack into somebody here. They're all unlinked at this point, so we can just shoot and shoot. Probably take out 2. We'll have 1 remaining after this turn. So yeah, we can't get the optional objective, but we absolutely could have if we just done the stun gun previously. Oh well. Defensive charge, well, this one's most out of position, so it'll have to be this. And then second wind up here. Rather the additional shift. Let's take it down. Okay, she should definitely shoot once, shoot twice. I mean, she'll have a good aim line here. Maybe she can hit in this position. I feel like standing here is a terrible idea, but we'll do it. Yeah, I don't have the infinite aim line. We'll do this, in fact. Burn it. Shoot this. And then shoot this, and it's not gonna, you know. Okay, luckily nobody's gonna get shot this time. So we'll go over here, we'll sidearm, and then we'll charge again. Yeah, she gets a charge every turn, actually, because of the way that we put the cooler unit on her. So cooler unit synergizes with her extremely well. I still see one enemy here. We're not done yet. Oh, we do have 100% on everything else, though, and we should grab the hat. So yeah, let's go just shift and charge. Wow, charge every turn. We need to keep this build in mind. And yeah, we'll grab the hat into the next move. And escape next turn. Any other hats? No, none that we can see. Okay, that could have gone better. Just miscalculated ever so slightly. Put upon this objective. Which again is just a 1 bounty point, I think, so not a big deal. Okay, we'll have time for maybe 1 more map today, and got it to 31 bounty. Yeah, I didn't get the bonus, but oh well. Payroll and cog. She's got so much reserve XP at this point, I can just pump her in a class of my choosing next time. Micro Torpedo 2 as a side weapon if we want to go, you know, full torpedo. Might be good against some of those mass projectiles that we've been seeing, as opposed to the laser, but it's okay. Okay, Infinite King is down. Let's head to the other 3 map and do that. Not dealing with that. Okay, and yeah, we'll need to loop all the way back around, it seems. Or at least through here, and then push through to the north side. That's okay, we know the road. And then again, we don't have that many choices for setting up the last party, so it should be comparatively quick to put together. And we'll see how much bounty we have to spend after that. Yeah. Let's push on. And we can uncover some of the map after that as well. Okay, so Fission Impossible is scrap 5 walking bombs in 1 turn. This is the one where we want to splash. And which means that we're keeping Wesley on leveling Boomer. We have a better Boomer weapon at this point. Nah, this is good. We'll do the same thing as before. Grenades, portable rocket, boots. Yeah, I feel like that's been working. We can get Crypt back on. Focus back on would have been good too, but there's not really much else I can take here. Unless we went for Cog Chain, like if we have one. In place of Fireproof Boots. Let's see, because if we had 4 cogs available, we'd mostly just take Focus, and then we actually don't have anything to do with the remaining points, so we'll just go with this. Okay, as for the other 2, we have Crowbar, we have Sola. Sola, oh yeah, we don't have enough points left to upgrade his class ability. That's okay. I think we said we were going Engineer for Tri-Shooter here, which is what we had been doing previously. I don't remember the setup that we had, but actually, let's see what other weapons we have in case we want a different class here. So Sniper, Boomer. Yeah, we want somebody on Sniper. I think we wanted to have Sola on Sniper, and then given that we have a lot of potential damage going on, we should maybe go for sidearms here. Box of sidearms, yeah. Now Crowbar, we can stick with, yeah, Scope, Kit. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, is that this is a level 0 sniper. We don't have perfect aim on Sola yet, so we'll have to keep that in mind. It might be a good idea to put it on Scope instead of XP. But let's figure this out first. Okay, so we're going to be disassembling a lot of bombs, so we should actually go with some of this stuff. And got 1 point remaining here. We've got better defensive items available this round, I think. Maybe? Let's see. Stats items. No, this is the best one here. We do have another high-powered scope, which I feel like we should actually put here instead of at 40%. Just so we're not messing around too much. In fact, it might even be good on Wesley here. But let's see. What do we want the last point on? Probably just movement. No, we want cooldown. So we need to take 1 point off somewhere. Or do we? What do we have that's actually on cooldown? Here, whoops. Perfect aim, which is important. And penetrate, for that matter. So, yeah, we might even... the only thing to take off is sidestep, though. But if we have the high-powered scope, then it's okay to maybe neutralize one point of aim. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Yeah, I would prefer not to take a sidestep off, although Crowbar's got good movement, so... Okay, so is this set up? Yes, I think so. And scrap 5 bombs in a turn. I think we'll be able to do it. Can't afford any upgrades, so let's just do it. Quickest setup ever because we have no options left. I think we've... Yeah, the only thing is we're not taking that many of the tier 5 weapons that we have available with us, are we? Let's take a look at here. Sort this a bit. Or tier 6 weapons, rather. Or have we used all our tier 6s at this point? I think we have, actually. So this is the best loadout that we have. Okay, let's keep it. Okay, this place will be burning soon enough. Oh yeah, 18 walking bombs. We can do this. First, let's see here. We actually want solid hold still for the moment if we can with the atomic sniper, but we just got some of my engineer abilities going on here. Not you. Yeah, greased up and amped up. So we do want Crow to be the door opener here. Oh yeah, we've got so many explosives all over the place. We can do this. It's only 3 here this turn though, but basically, okay, so you got this group of 3 here. We'll just take out all we can. Box of grenades. Oh yeah, just a little deflection pattern here is always a nuisance. However, try shooter. This will be the way to do it. We go perfect aim. I might actually want to sidestep forward just to get a shot down here. And we'll attack 3 times. We'll go like this. This actually hits pretty well, in fact. And then deflect. There we go. Next is, yeah, perfect aim for sure, so we don't have friendly fire issues all over the place. This will blow up. And then we don't even need a bonus cistern, we'll just walk forward. And we don't even need to be terribly accurate here. Okay, great. Next, we'll get Crowbar ready for the next door opening and bunch everybody up front. Yeah, probably over here. And stand beside for the aura. And give them both a bit of a distance from grenades over here. Okay, lots of stuff. These are not bombs though. I don't know if we should open this turn. Wait, let's make sure we can take out what we can over here first. So we've got triple attacks. That means we should actually go for barrels. And I bet we can. We should take out some of this stuff too. We can go for penetrating shots up here. So let's do that. Perfect aim. Penetrator. And penetrating shot doesn't penetrate through barrels, unfortunately, but we might be able to do some kind of crazy little deflection too. You know, hit a whole bunch of these at once, or at least pierce through one of these and hit barrels at the same time. Like that. Very nice. And then we'll just need to take out the other enemy down below. Let's see if we can get this deflection. Then we get a shot down here with difficulty, given that we haven't opened up any doors. Yeah, I don't think this will go. We don't have a good deflection for it. If we had opened the doors, that would have been a different issue, but we didn't think about that in advance. So let's cancel at the last shot. And then Sola can get up here and get a snipe shot down on this side, except we haven't opened this door either, which is spectacularly bungled. I think we might just need to let this spawn unless we get a deflection shot here, which may work. Except, yeah, this is not going to be great. However, reactivate might work. Because you reactivate Crow over here, which then comes over. Not a free reactivation though. But if we can get a good shot down here and also hit the barrel, maybe we're in business. I don't know if the barrel will do enough damage, that's the thing, because it'll potentially create additional spawns or something. Reactivate is looking pretty good right now, actually. Because then you can get 3 shots. But no, because reactivate will only give you 1 additional point, and we already determined that he doesn't get the reflection, so never mind. But Eldritch Beam, since we can. Sidearm's going to take up a shot, so we don't want that. But yeah, if we can get a good shot here, that's the best bet. We might have to rely on the barrel. Or like a shot like this. Get a power shot. Then we can punch through the armor. With minimum 13, so we just need to hit at all. Okay. There we go. What do we got here? More bombs. More units. Yeah, we maybe shouldn't have cracked this open right away, but that's okay. Everybody's bunched up here. You can rocket through everything, and well, the thing is that we don't have my usual. Yeah, we can hit. Maybe even get this bounce. Grenade and portable rocket can hit again. Do way too much friendly fire up top. And unfortunately, yeah, these beams are still open, so that's not great because we would have a whole bunch of respawns, I think. But we'll kill everything we can. Maybe we can blow some cover as well. I wonder if blowing this cover is within range. It is. Okay, that worked. I don't even need to shoot with the main weapon this turn. That just works. Not able to get 4 in one turn, but we'll have more opportunities given that we're only at 7 out of 18. Alright, let's just run. And keep going. Let's not forget the loot bag up in the top right. I see. So the barrels, these barrels respawn. That's what it means. I didn't know that's what it meant. Even though they had the little respawn animation, I didn't know what actually happened to them in the succeeding turn. But basically they are repeatable exploding barrels, which is pretty interesting. Alright, let's try to grab some loot here before meltdown. I think we're well on pace when it comes to many things here, so... Oh yeah, there's this room down here. We totally neglected to unlock it. That's okay, we'll do it from this position once we have grabbed some loot. So yeah, let's head over here so we can kind of group up closer together. And we'll hold for this turn. Okay, get the buff. More loot bag, more turrets. Yeah, we'll be fine. This is another chance for Crowbar to shoot everything. Do we have penetration? We don't, but we do have sidestep if needed. I was wondering if we can potentially reach the top node. Might not be able to. But if we do single shot like this, the barrel might be able to do some work here with a single shot. Great. And because then we can punch through this way with this deflection. And one more deflection to catch this down here. It's going to be volatile, and that's okay. Because the sniper shot should take care of it from here. And we'll just blast through this map as quickly as possible. 9. Let's see. Warcry would get me through the armor, so let's do it. And just hit directly so it doesn't bounce all over the place. Okay, making good time, I think. That's the implication, anyhow. Yeah, we don't have that ranged looting on these guys. Let's go over this. And this. We'll open up the bottom chamber next turn, I think. Let's get over here first. And probably sidestep out of that next turn to get in position. Did we have more loot bags down here? We didn't, so we will want to open this door. Yeah, we'll get in position here. Open. Anything? Yes. Plenty. This is a room that, again, it only has 4. Yeah, I think you kind of need to open up 2 rooms at once to do the thing where you get all 5. We've got all grenades available though, so we might be in pretty good shape. Yeah, that's the thing. With the triple shot with the engineer, you can actually just hit 3 barrels and do very well for yourself. Just by, for instance, taking cover behind here and firing at everything. So, for example, do this, and then we could even get a penetrator if we wanted, but what's the perfect name? And yeah, it feels like we'll get a single deflection here. That doesn't actually hit what I want, but okay. But we can hit down below, potentially. And even that has 2 shots. And you can even get a 3rd shot down here. Possibly even just checking this barrel. So we might even want to pop the next room to see if we can snipe one additional armored unit, depending on whether we can hit 2 in this room here, which I think maybe we can. Depending. Yeah, I'm just thinking about how we'll hit the one on the right. Let's maybe take cover here and then fire off the right. And have a bit of a close shot here that will possibly do way too much self-damage. Although, no, not so much, because we have the explosion protection, right? Moves friendly fire. No, the explosion protection's on brawler, so never mind. We'll need to stand here, I think, and just try to launch to right for a really nice arc. Yeah, kind of like this. Let's perfect aim it. That's with a portable rocket. The standard attack can hit like this. The repeatable grenade can hit like this, which almost reaches but doesn't quite make it. So, big portable rocket it is. We'll try to hit the barrels with it too. Too much friendly fire. Oh well. And then we'll pop this door to see if we can snipe one more for the bonus, since there will be 4 in the next room and we know that already. And yeah, because it's 4 per room, we know that we do need to pop 1 additional room in order to get the achievement. Or the bonus, rather. Should be able to do it. Although we're sitting in a bit of a dangerous position at the moment. So maybe this is a tall order. Let's see. Particularly without any kind of perfect aim. However, reactivate would actually do this, potentially. Except neither of these units have movement remaining. So never mind. However, Eldritch Beam. This might be your moment. Eldritch Beam. Like doing armor piercing shot that goes like this. There's a particular moment that works here. Like right here. So we have to be very precise. Got it. And of course you're totally exposed up here, but not many units up here to play with, so we'll actually be okay. The only thing is that this unit here is going to build out and we'll have a bit more difficulty to contend with that way. But let's just keep walking and get in close for the next move. Yeah, again, party's a little bit exposed right now, so we have some potential issues, but everybody's out of range, so we don't care. In fact, they're so bunched up that the explosion on this guy here is going to be pretty good. So yeah, again, we want to tap multiple explosives using crowbar, crack the door open if possible, and get some good deflections going if we can, possibly including sidestep to get into a proper position to do so. A bit low in health, that's the concern, due to the friendly fire earlier. But if we can step into a position where we can sidestep forward and do some deflection, we could be in good shape. Box of sidearms here. We hit something. Well, this is the only thing. Yeah, we do need to move forward, I think. Again, the sidearm is not free, though. And so it's a bit of a problem that we can't reach this respawner. Anyway, let's see what we can do in terms of the area attacks. It's probably best if we stand here for some of the grenades and then blow some cover as well. Actually, we can just use the cover explosion to take out some barrels as well. That's something we shouldn't neglect. Indeed, if we use hidden explosives perhaps here. Oh, that doesn't do it at all. Doesn't do anything, actually. Whoops. Well, we're learning this as we go. Okay, so crowbar's got to go forward so we have some cover to work with. Really don't want to stand too close to bad stuff. And if we can get some kind of deflection going, would be ideal. Let's see. This is a dangerous place to stand. Penetrating attacks. Yeah, let's take it just in case. Maybe we're able to penetrate through to a barrel. We better sidestep. Get in way too close. And then we're able to get through here. We can do like 3 shots to take care of these guys. And maybe even hit 3 if we're really careful about it. Get the ceiling deflection over here. Maybe cut through this way. Won't really get the crit on the headshots here, but might not need to. And bend down a little bit to try to get the last unit. Okay, so those 2 are going to have a respawn to them. One of these is actually still networked. Let's get up here so we can get some explosions going and figure out where that's going to go. Not getting good bounces out of that. Oh, that might work. This one here, that actually hits rather well. And then this will just need to maybe arc it down. We have no idea where this explosion is going to go, actually, so let's just, you know, not kill ourselves with friendly fire. Leave it at that. Okay, here now we're able to get down in this position, and priority should be taking this out. We can do that with a sidearm. A box of sidearms. Do we have incoming projectiles? Not really. Well, from this guy. That's it. But we might be able to snipe him. So he's the only reason to get behind cover, really, and we'll get behind cover. Sidearms. Actually, yeah, no, that spends a point, so... But that's okay, it doesn't spend my sniper. And so we don't need the reload for the next turn. Yeah, this is getting dangerous. Let's... we should probably grab a heal out of that. Let's see. So Crowbar's got to go back and shoot a few things. Penetrator is not available, but perfect aim will be. With 3 shots, what we should do is we should try to explode some barrels, but let's see where we can go in terms of movement. Yeah, because if you come up here, you can basically do 1 barrel shot, 1 barrel shot. Power shot here would give you full 14 for hitting this one. Let's take it. What's this? Reactivate. We don't need that yet. Oh, although we have 2 points available, so yes, we should actually use reactivate to and give somebody a double attack here before we proceed. No, this thing here is going to explode, so we will come over here instead and then hit 1, hit 2, maybe. Just figuring out where to stand. Now that's the thing, is that, however, this is networked, so we have to be pretty careful here. If we can do another cover explosion, that would be ideal. We're not going to be able to hit this one. Yeah. Yeah, the respawn point is a bit of an issue on this move. We actually want Crowbar to get as far as possible. Like, maybe sidestep and then have a move up here that allows for a shot to the right. We don't have sidestep available. Okay, never mind. Yeah, here's going to be a little too dangerous, though. Here, this will explode. This might blow this up. That's the concern right now. Let's see, because maybe we can blow this up for a bit of that initial damage. Let's think about who we're going to blow up, basically. Yeah, let's go that. Only 3 damage, not great. But we'd be able to hit like this. The burning will take it down and turn it down next turn, which is actually what we want. Except, of course, we're going to take too much damage from here. So, it should be here. We should be able to get some kind of arc down into that guy. And possibly we do a reactivate. So we do 1 shot over here. We should actually put up some additional cover, perhaps, because we're, again, in too dangerous a position with 2 projectiles potentially coming in. We have to really reduce some of this complication. Oh, okay. That's fine. It's just that now we have to kill the other 2 before this one respawns. I don't think we'll be able to do that. I think we're going to have to deal with the respawn this turn. But you never know. Particularly if we use reactivate. That's gonna miss. Okay, worth a try. This actually might hit if we position this just right. Yeah, we should have had 2 shots off of that. Too bad. Because now it's very volatile. Okay, so You come down, you can do maintenance protocol and heal up and also provide cover. I think the main priority right now is trying to disable what we can. Yeah, this one is networked, this one is not. So we should, in fact, go reactivate, because then you can blow this up. Unless we go reactivate on Wesley over here, and then have an additional grenade shot, for instance, that could blow up a bunch. We're not going to be able to stop the respawn this turn, though. That's the thing. But we could potentially get something like a group heal. Or at least a self-heal. In fact, I think that's what we'll do, is we're going to self-heal the grow. But then if we're going to do that, why don't we just... yeah, we better do that. Okay. Let's see what we can get. Not this, apparently. Not quite. Yeah, this is kind of an unfortunate position. We should have just gone for the heal, actually. Yeah, that deflection won't work. However, maybe we can get that lower one, or get some kind of weird little shot over here. Oh, you know what? This looks interesting. Look at this. They're going to respawn, though, unfortunately, because of this thing back here. But the attackers are down, which means that we can still fire in this position and just what? That I did not see coming. I didn't think about that chain. Hey, we still have loot though. We're not done here yet. Yeah, and unfortunately the projectile guys are going to respawn, which is not great. We do want to get to that console then. Oh, too bad that this is still alive. Well, maybe we can get some really interesting deflection off this side. Reasonably interesting. Not enough to hit this yet, but if we hit the other cover piece, maybe. Like if we deflect off of this. Not quite. Okay, so hopefully we don't get like totally slaughtered here. Okay, no damage. But a lot more coming. Now, the minor loot is not the most important thing here, but the major loot is behind this door. And it might take a bit of effort to get to. Particularly as I'm a little low on options down here right now. Oh, also, yeah, the barrels actually completely respawn every time, so you can actually just blow up everything on the side anytime you want. Which has some interesting implications, because it means we can come down... Well, we don't want to stand right next to that stuff, but you can basically trigger the whole room multiple times over. What we need to do is get over to this node somehow. And get some kind of clean shot towards it. Currently we don't have. Also, we will need to reload here. Let's just do it. Yeah, that's just a massive explosion. And it's a repeatable explosion too, which is the crazy thing. I think we come up here, we can maybe get a couple of shots down that will potentially work. So for example, I mean, and if we need to just bail out on this map from not being able to do this, then we will. But for example, if we kind of hit, oh, what a yucky angle there. Maybe with sidestep? Nah, not really. Broken though. Gets us down 2 shots. Unfortunately, this doesn't bounce to the cover piece, which is what we wanted. However, still able to potentially deflect. Going down to here, which will detonate everything on the side. And take out 2 once again. And unfortunately, we're still not able to reach this thing, which is a real nuisance. Yeah, because basically, how do we punch our way through here? Well, we can hit this explosion. And that gives me some flexibility to maybe lob a shot over to the right. But again, this is still not enough to get me what I want. We might actually want to run them all the way over here to get in position for next time, but it's too close to everybody, basically. We'll have some kind of grenade available next turn, though, so yeah, let's get way up over here. Still got a lot of loot bags down below that we're going to have to deal with. Ooh, yikes. Terrible. Good thing he's not hobbled by the looks of it. Yeah, because like we need to do something about this. Oh, this is almost there. Look at this. This almost reaches. There we go. That will do it, finally. Okay, now we take out these other 2. We can do it with reactivate and a back shot. Let's see strategically how we'll do this. Yeah, because actually if you reactivate, you can still do a sidestep out of this. Potentially. Okay. We'll need to do it like that. Reactivate. Oh yeah, because... That's not great, actually, because we should go for the sniper method instead here. Yeah. 12 to 15. Do we have a damage buff on this? Not really. We just need to get the crit on a headshot. 75%? I'll do it. Good. All clear, except for alarm-related issues. So there's a console here. It's going to unlock something. Perhaps it stops the meltdown. Oh, perhaps it does stop the meltdown. We don't actually know. Maybe it shuts off the alarm or something. But we will need to go here regardless. And he's very low on HP right now, so that's not great. What we can do is... Crowbar gets within healing range. No, that's only a single target. Everybody needs to get within healing range, basically. crowbar gets over here and then would be able to hit down below. Let's see what the aura on the heel is. Maybe it's just aura 1. Let's check this setup here. Engineer, what was the aura? I thought we had a +1 on that. Maintenance protocol and the wide aura. Yeah, no, that should be nice and wide. Yeah, it actually should reach 3 tiles. Which means that crowbar should come back here, get some shots down here. Which will take out 2. And then come over here. Sola gets over here and heals the crew. Do we have any kind of free action available? We don't. Group heal. And then let's get some shots down. Alright, 3 times you say. The back deflection here. Oop. Okay, shouldn't have stood on top of that, but well, at least he's got the rage buff now. Whoops. Maybe we get some kind of really good long deflection off of this, but let's... Yeah, I didn't think about how far that would chain. We don't see the explosion ranges very well sometimes. Okay, that's not going to be anything. Wesley should maybe not get in too close now. But we need somebody to hit the console and hit it soon. Yeah, we basically took the entire party down a little bit. Oh well. Ooh, there's a good shot over here. And then, if we can, might be able to lob one most of the way down. No, miss. Okay, we just need to really take this down turn by turn. Crowbar. We'll just take this. Now, unfortunately, that's going to create some goop, which in our current situation is really not good. I should have thought about that ahead of time. But what we can do is we can grab some of the loot first, and the thing is Crowbar is immune to the floor effect, I think. Let's check. Should be anyway, because of flanker 5. Yeah, immune to the floor effect. So Crowbar should take the console next turn. Here we are at the retreat point, and we're still not able to do much. Yeah, let's get down here. Again, we're basically just trying to loot the bags and get to the final area here for epic loot. Alarm level 2 is coming very soon, though. Well, luckily the dangerous part of the floor is something that we can deal with, perhaps. We can come up here and get a shot from this location. Once again, Crowbar. Yeah, let's just shut this off. Let's see what this is. Meltdown is shut off. Yeah, well, actually that was not really necessary. We're going to make it out in time. 10 to 13, we should actually have boosted this as well. We only have 1 action point right now. +2, yeah, let's get the +2. can, let's blow up as much as we can of these guys from a distance without blowing ourselves up. And did I blow myself up? No, I didn't. Okay. Good. Just one remaining. And then, if we have an... Or over here we have one additional shot available. We should not do that because it'll just make it volatile. What we should do is put on a repair. Yeah, self-repair. I don't want to wait on the turn to do anything else here. But look at that one. That one has a lovely little jellyfish hat here. Let's keep on pushing. We'll just keep on blowing things up until they get the idea. Yeah, let's not stand on top of explosives. Well, actually, no, these guys shouldn't be too much of a problem. But we will need to take some pot shots here. Yeah, that one you can hit 3 times. This one you can kind of hit once. And with the group aura here... Oh, we have sidearm now. And then, yeah, it would be lovely to lop off the hat in the last guy. Oh, there's still a loot bag down there too. Very tempting. But let's knock out what we can. And then can we get a deflection down here? We might be able to. Oh, nope, not quite. Well, you know, if we're able to get the headshot here, we just need to survive long enough to get out after that. So, for example, Sola could just go down here. And we can try to shoot the hat. This might be within volatile range, so that's the only thing. Yeah, broken. We actually will get the hat. Okay, let's press all the way here. And then we should be able to get out soon. Okay, just barrels this time. Great. Barrels are fun, and we'll actually be able to make the escape. Do we have 100%? Yes, we do. So, pass this one with flying colors, and we'll even get the jelly hat. That's what engineers are good for, apparently, shooting off hats. Okay, great. Great little cycle here. All objectives completed. 43 bounty, very nice. That's way more than we need. We'll see what the most efficient use of that will be. Almost certainly fragments, I would say. And, yeah, let's take it all. Oh, just short of Boomer 5, look at that. Okay. Good amount of experience here. What do we have? We have Sushi Sidearm with piercing attacks, very nice. So, we'll keep that in mind. jellyfish, yeah. Oh no, wow, that's a lot of stuff. 5 HP, good. Super aura again, that's great. +2 scope, yeah, all these are fun to work with. Yeah, lots of items, not just cash this time, so. And that will be the last map we do today, but we'll finish up a few assorted things first. So yeah, we've got the beam gate down. We might as well try to discover the next map, assuming we don't run into too much trouble on the field. Let's just ram this a bit more cleanly as well, so we can get out of here. Whoops. Yeah, we don't want to fight too aggressively here just yet, because, you know, we're not going to lose 43 bounty. We do want to open up more space though. We'll just steadily chip away at this very cautiously. So we open up the map for next time. Our shield's still up. Yeah, these scattered missiles are really a problem sometimes. We probably should have gone micro torpedo with it. Oh, getting whacked a bit here. We can get in close and take down that ship. And we'll be in much better shape. We just need to point our torpedo at it once we're able. Okay, it's going to come in closer. We have a bit more open space to play with. Yeah, we'll just need to blow it up again next time too. I just want to discover the next mission and get it on the map. We're not going to take too many risks here. We need to run, and not into the spikes. Okay, good. That's most of the way down. Now we just a close approach with the laser, and that'll be it. Yeah, good. Because we want to open up as much of this as possible too. Make it easier to... Oh, there's another one. Let's take a look at the map. Yeah, because we basically want to discover this on the map just so we can get the opening done. Yeah, again, we basically run away, laser these down, and then turn the torpedo towards the main ship as soon as we're able. That takes it down. We still have more. There's another one. Yeah, very well guarded location. Here with the flagship. Good. Okay. Let's see what else we can discover here, whether there's any loot in the open. At the very least, though, it will discover the mission, and yeah, basically we open up the slot now, we have an easier time reaching the mission next time. Advanced Immortality. Oh, also, yes, we'll be able to open this gate, which is part of what we were going for here. Yeah, because then we can reach this immediately next time, so that was well worth it, so we don't need to fight through this every time. We'll look around for loot as well. I don't think there is any. I think this is just a combat zone. We have no units to take into this, but we'll see what this is. Yeah, disable the revival emitters. Destroy all revival emitters in a single turn. Yeah, those are the turrets that we've been seeing. We'll just take an appropriate crew into that. Now, so we have a 4 and a 4 for 10 points. And then we have a 4 over here. We won't be able to do all 3 in the same cycle, but it does account for the 15 remaining stars in Atomic City, so... you know, unless we underman them with a crew of 3 or something, which I don't think we'll do. We'll prioritize the guns. And we'll need to do this in 2 cycles, basically, which is fine, because I suspect that we'll do 2, we'll do 1, and then by that point we'll open up the path to the final boss. So I think that we should be able to finish this game in one more stream later this week. I think we're certainly on pace for that. We might also have something to check in Atomic City when it comes to loot, in terms of like a midway gate for this zone that might open up something in a shop. So we should look for that, and we should think about how to spend 43 bounty. Priority should be fragments, I think. We get a 36, we need to pair it with a 7. We don't have a 7. We get a 27, we can pair it with a 16. Not great. But we can have it with a 12, yeah. 27 and 12, that will leave 4 wasted. I'm just trying to add this up in a way that will make sense. Alternatively, we could do an 18 and a 24, we'll just waste 2. 18 and 22 will waste 3. Yeah, 18 and 24 will waste 1, rather. We already have a Torpedo 3, though, so we don't need that. But Laser Cooling Unit 2 is good, because we do still need to reach the mission spaces. And we don't have an alternative way of getting this just yet. So, yeah, I think we'll actually probably take 18 and 22. Because in terms of our crew, fragments are the best thing we can get. There's a 12 over here as well. We can always go 12, 18, 13, but look, a lot of these lower weapons are not useful at this point. They're really not what we need. But we can also do 12, 12. And then we'd still have 20 left over. Or 12, 10. That spends 22 as well. And then... yeah, maybe 12, 10, 18. I don't know. This is more cost efficient, like 12 bounty for 10. But then we can also do 12 and 8, and then a 22. I feel like that's the way to do it, actually. Laser cooling unit, and then... yeah, these later ones, I mean, this is very cost efficient, but some of the other ones are not. And, or we could, you know, hunt for 1 bounty point that we somehow mysteriously haven't gotten, hunt for it upstairs or something, and then really tidy something up with that 36. That might actually not be a bad idea, given that next cycle, for instance, we'll get 14 bounty, we'll get 12 bounty, but then that gets us up to 28, but we're still going to be missing a bunch. So this is actually our one chance to get the 36 if we can pair it well with something. And if we just go back up into the overworld to grab a quick 3 bounty or something. I mean, we'll also have the crew available for a quick 2-man mission next time if we really wanted, but if we just go up and do a tiny bit of ship combat, then we can actually cash in something like a 36 and 10. Yeah, because, you know, some of this stuff is obtainable later. I feel like that's going to be the most cost-efficient thing we can do. Because then we get a huge power boost with available class and unit upgrades right away. So I think that's actually how we'll do it. We'll stop in Arctica first. Oh, it's not Arctica. Stop at the Sanctuary first to see if there is anything that is in the first secret room in this base. We'll also cost out how much we are still going to buy with fragments, because there isn't actually that much left. We have 45 over here. We have 15 over here. So actually we don't need that many fragments necessarily, because we only have 60 fragments worth of stuff to buy, and I don't even know what the excess does afterwards. And so this would put us pretty close to cap. But that means that we're in a very powerful position coming out of that, and can also start taking some other rewards that are not fragments. That said, if we go with... yeah, if we go with that... that's clearly the most cost-efficient reward here. I mean, it's equivalent to 3 of these. So they're equivalent in terms of efficiency. Then... yeah, and obviously we'll get some fragments on the field as well. And so this takes you up to, what, 49? It's pretty close to the 60 that we're seeing in terms of remaining expenditures. Let's enter this location first and see what's going on. I don't think there are any more fragment rewards at this point. It's just weapons and such. So we're not going to end the day here. What we're going to do is we're going to open the 15 room here, which we qualified for a long time ago. Okay, look at this. Laser 2 that we were just talking about, Cog Chain 3. The attack buff. Yeah, a lot of the best stuff here. We've seen everything here except for Insta-Blast Grenade, which it has a built-in free action to it. Or use by units who don't already have that. So this would go well with somebody like Judy, who already has the extra item from the high-level boomer build. Let's hold off on that for now, though. We've got more than enough cash to buy stuff like that, but we'll hold off on that for a moment until we've cashed in. So what we'll do is we'll go back up into the overworld. We'll try to grab 3 bounty off with some quick and dirty ship combat. And we will end day at that point. Or we'll come back here and end day, actually, so we're in close proximity to where we need to go. And at that point we will finish the session. So let's not forget about the shortcut this time. Right over here. And then we are going to shoot something for 3 bounty. Probably this fight over here. That'll be quick. That seems to be the closest one, I think. Yeah, so we'll just blow up some subs on the right side. Just to put ourselves over the line, and so we don't have so many points go to waste. And also avoid minefields and the like if we can. We'll go through the shop passage here since it's a little better. And yeah, straight on to the right. We'll just blow up that ship. It'll be quick with the weapon set that we have now, so as long as we don't make a total disaster out of it and lose everything. Okay, so yeah, we just need to take out a lot of these guys and we'll be able to do it easily. We're lasered up now. 3 bounty? Okay, let's get back to base. That's all we needed. That's getting a little dangerous, but we'll go back down below. And we'll save and quit from that point. Yeah, we'll have lots of upgrades available. We'll be pretty close to spending on everything we can buy with fragments. That's how you know you're in the end game. Oh, not here. We need to go down. I mean, we can save there, but I prefer to get in closer in advance of our next session. Yeah, the end is near. Okay, let's wrap this up. So we're going to take the 30, and we're going to take a 10. In fact, an additional 2 points would allow you to just, clean up everything when it comes to the upgrades, but we'll get enough fragments on the field, I think, from blowing up ships that we'll get that in the next cycle. Kind of like this little optimization problem, actually, of adding up the numbers. So yeah, we can buy 3 out of the remaining 4 upgrades at this point. And we'll leave it at that. That's going to be it for today. We'll end pretty much where we started, but with just 3 more maps with reputation left to go, and presumably the final boss sequence after that. I don't know how much of a zone boss there will be. I mean, we know there will be like the evil twins or whatever, and then the Kraken. So yeah, probably a couple of things to do in the final sequence, but I imagine that we are well on pace to finish this game in one more stream, and we'll see when we can schedule that later this week. Until then, thank you so much for joining me as we get into the late game of SteamWorld Heist 2. Thanks for watching, and until we continue and hopefully wrap up this adventure, have a wonderful week ahead of you as we enter September. And as always, very well.